Hello, chat. How's everyone doing today? Ominous. I'm chat, you are chat. What's the correct resolution for OOT and OBS? I'm pretty sure 640 by 40 is correct. It's not, as far as I'm aware, OOT is not one of those games with a fancy aspect ratio. It should just be straight 4 by 3. It might be, if it feels squished, there might be something your capture card is doing. Like I know some capture cards will, how do I put this? Misinterpret what it thinks the aspect ratio is and like naturally squish it when it shouldn't be. I don't know how to, if that makes sense. But it should be 4 by 3. It shouldn't be anything fancy. Finally did the last few voice memories in Breath of the Wild. I need to do that again. Next time I play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, I want to check out all the voice memories. Because I only did a handful when it first came out. Thanks, 3 subs, Aru. Did I wasteland Hess IRL to move from California to Arizona? Not depending on your definition, maybe. The capture card gets confused. Hello, Kitty, today? Not today. Do I need a bomb tree to start a hover off a legend MM, or is my timing with bomb mass just terrible? Yeah, you can... Wait. No, you can do it with any explosives. Yeah, it's just timing. I assume you mean on... Do you mean on flat ground? And not off a ledge? But yeah, it should... it's just timing. You need to... The key is you need to do a second backflip within... I think it's usually like half a second-ish. So yeah, it just means you need to do another backflip off the ground faster. Off a ledge into the air. Yeah, if you're doing it off a ledge, you shouldn't even need any particular timing. It should be pretty free with just a single hover. "11 ads is wild." Twitch is silly like that, but how's my day? My day is okay. Yeah, it's a skill issue then, I'm sorry. Well, actually, no, it shouldn't be even a skill issue. It's probably more of a knowledge issue, because... What exactly is happening? Like, are you shielding the bomb but not actually getting a hover, or are you getting hit? Because if you're just shielding it but not hovering, then you're probably losing ISG somehow. If you're getting hit, skill issue. Because it shouldn't... it should be easy, so most likely you're doing something wrong. More of a knowledge issue than a skill issue. Do I feel extra speedy today? Maybe. Just maybe. Yeah, you can always blame your controller too. Always a valid excuse. Alright, however, in Pirate's Fortress got hit every time. Backflip bomb shield. Trouble, you're saying you're doing it with Blast Mask, right? If you're doing it with Blast Mask, B and shield need to be pressed either on the same frame or shield one frame before Blast Mask. So, you know what? I think what you're doing, are you trying to do the inputs the same as a bomb chew? Where you like press bomb chew first and then shield? Because that's what I feel like you're probably doing. Because if you're doing that, a Blast Mask explodes faster than bomb chew. So you need to make sure you're pressing bomb and shield at the same time, not bomb before shield. Okay, yeah, that's probably the issue then. See, just a knowledge issue than a skill. Yeah, it is weird having to learn like 3 separate timings for MM hovering, where you have to learn bomb being separate than Chew being separate than Blast Mask. You may also want to buffer Blast Mask hovers when you're starting out. Like try it without buffering at first, but if you do feel like the timing is tricky, you can always just pause buffer it and then just press B and shield at the same time. It's very free. Is this tech support? Glitch support? If you want to call helping with OOT/MM glitches tech support. Just notice the one floating on the vine textures. Stop noticing N64 texture issues. You're making Miyamoto sad. You have the terrible idea to randomize OTMM with all entrances, and hookshot costs 890 rupees. Wow. Dude, I've done OTMM full entrance rando once, and I thought it was a terrible idea, and I haven't done it since. What would happen if you did a cart swap mid-run from 1.1 to 1.0? Save files would not transfer, so you would lose your save file. But if you mean like hypothetically, if you could use both advantages, I don't think in this run, well actually no, in this run, would it be faster? Actually yeah, the eyeball frog early would almost definitely be faster. If we could just hypothetically like have the 1.0 advantage of eyeball frog early on VC, it would almost definitely be faster to use eyeball frog route. If it's a terrible idea, that's exactly why I should do it again. I did say that I wasn't going to do it for a while, but not that I'd never do it again, and it has been over a year since I last did it. Yeah, you got to take into account the time to shield the bomb chew. That makes it delayed a bit. Anyone else getting lag? I am dropping frames. Sorry, my ISP has been awful lately, so I have been dropping frames. I think OBS can mask it, kind of, so it's not as bad for most people, but it can be bad sometimes. Yep, I have an ISP issue. Even worse than a skill issue. Okay, I wanted to practice this section. I did a bunch of practice for this section after stream yesterday. Hopefully should be a bit better. Hopefully I got rid of my skill issue. I think the reset Barberry. Oh, I can turn the music back on. Hold on. Good thing I'm local recording at 8K at all times. Oh yeah, yeah, 8K recordings for sure. I mean, in all seriousness, I am doing 2 separate 1080p recordings. Stream recording and game only. Actually, I haven't turned on my game only recording. I've actually been... secret here? No one exposed the secret, but I have been forgetting to turn on my game only recording. And like half my PVs have not had game only recordings. No one tell anyone. Not even that I'm uploading them, even though I probably should. But yeah. Bad speedrunner and not making several backups. I think reset El Severo. No, that does not make my record illegal. I mean, 99% of runners don't do game-only recordings. most people just submit their own stream recordings. I am extra picky, trying to do an extra game-only recording backup. And even if I didn't, I have my stream... I also have my stream recording separate audio tracks, so worst case scenario, even if my game-only recording fails, I have my stream-only recording, which I can remove my mic audio track and have game-only audio recording, and then just crop out the splits, and then it's basically the same thing. So, I have multiple backups. Too early. Multiple video sources to splice, more like. Actually, unironically, yes. There have been occasions where, like, my internet cuts out mid-stream, and I have a missing part of the stream, but I do have a game-only recording, and so part of what I upload to YouTube might be a splice between my stream recording and my game-only recording, filling in the parts where the stream went down. Or at least I used to do this. Now I have, like, full local recordings anyway. I mean, that's not what I would submit to the leaderboards. The leaderboards I would submit a full, unedited run. As in my game-only recording. But you see, this is what all the backups are for. To account for every scenario. Your internet has been bad lately. Same. We must have the same ISP. Airglow, thanks for gifting a sub. And extra crispy nug, thanks for the sub. And thanks for the resub bonus, Primo. What kind of nug? Surely spicy nuggies. The best kind. Hey, Evolve. Not too close. Oh, a little bit sketchy. A lol professional speedrunner needs to practice Morpha. Well, you see, yes and no. One, I'm more practicing the entire section, not specifically Morpha. But two, I used to be very lenient with how I do Morpha. I wasn't really paying attention to how fast Morpha was. And now I am paying more attention to exactly the speed of Morpha rather than just doing the strat. And so, in some way, yes, I am trying to practice doing Morpha a bit more optimally rather than just kinda just doing it and not really paying attention to how fast it is. So much you have to justify a skill issue. Sometimes it's needed. Imagine a speedrunner practicing their speed game. Crazy. Thanks for resub, monkey type. Yeah, actually it's such a good emote. Right, this is the part where I really need to practice like a million times. Thanks, Recollector. Thanks for the resub. Wouldn't stop yapping about Silk Song. I have heard Silk Song is giving many people a skill issue. I don't realize how good my streams are as background noise for cheesy Katie sessions. Wait, Vigor, really? Like, I find it difficult to practice while watching or listening to OOT and MM on in the background because of overlapping audio cues. I mean, not that I never do it, I still do it anyway. But I also find it difficult. I'm like, dude, we're opening a chest at the same time, or like we're slightly overlapping opening a chest, and it's like messing up my timing. RT game went from rage quitting, ending a stream to 100%ing it. I mean, yeah, it seems like a game that's like, it'll make you rage at first, but it's all doable. You just gotta keep at it. You're just built different, dang. Thanks, Resub BBQ your butt. Thanks for 64 months, just like Nintendo 64, the slower version. Feels birthday, man. I just noticed my FFZ is broken again. Why does this keep happening? Hold on. No, the emotes are enabled. Why are... I have 70 emotes enabled in FFZ, like in the add-ons. Wait, no. No, okay, I can see Plink. Why can I see Plink, but I can't see Feels Birthday Man? And I don't see Glorp. What's going on, dude? Why can I see half the emotes? Wait, no, now I see Glorp. I don't know, dude. I need Twitch Premium, dang. I need Twitch Premium to see this message. Your mom is gonna rent OOT this weekend from Hollywood Video. Can I teach you how to beat it quick? Yeah, sure, I can teach you how to beat it before the rental time is over. I did that all the time as a kid. Actually, no, I didn't. I had to rent it multiple times. Sometimes forgetting to return it. Forgetting. Air quotes. That was the reason I never had OOT. I never rented OOT. I had an OOT cartridge. It was other games I'd forget to return. I think it was mostly GameCube games. I don't think I rented many N64 games. I definitely remember renting like Thousand Year Door multiple weeks in a row, not returning it. Yeah, I got so many games from Blockbuster. And 64 Reynolds with the last file being fully beaten. Oh yeah, so I got a 1.1 cart back when like we were still testing N64 stuff. So I have a 1.1 cart now that isn't going to be used. And I wanted to look on the files to see if there was anything interesting. So it has a file with all hearts, but not all dungeons beaten. So when I first saw it, I was like, dude, wait, this might be a speedrunner file. And I was excited. I'm like, oh my god, is there like did a speedrunner like do a glitch file? And, you know, and then sell a card or something. And I pause and I open the menu. And I don't see bomb shoes. It was obviously Game Shark. I don't know why my first thought was speedrunner. It was obviously gonna be Game Shark. But then seeing no bomb shoes, that's like the most obvious tell. If a file doesn't have bomb shoes, it wasn't a speedrunner. You have a cartridge sitting on your desk that has property of Blockbuster on the top. Nice. Maybe he was doing a chewless run. There's only one run a speedrunner would do chewless, and that's no inventory explosives. And no one runs that. I might run it someday. Before or after doing a rerun of All Cows, I have no plans to return to All Cows. Unless it's MQ. Small chance of MQ All Cows. Does OT have any funny anti-piracy things? I think, isn't there like a funny anti-piracy thing with like the Lightero cutscene? With... Oh, there's actually one interesting anti-piracy thing with fishing. When you go fishing, I think the fish will automatically let go of the line as an anti-piracy measure, so like you can never catch anything in fishing. Fishing with an F, not a PH. Thankfully, I don't think there's any way to do PH fishing in OOT. I mean, maybe with some super complicated ace, and somehow giving it access to the internet. But yeah, I remember seeing a YouTube video thumbnail of like Lightero cutscene Zelda's hair being messed up, but I actually don't think I ever watched it and I don't remember any specific details. Surely my information from YouTube thumbnails is correct. Speaking of correct YouTube information, I keep seeing YouTube shorts with misinformation in them about OOT. And it's making me mad. And I don't know if I should well actually in the comments or not, because I feel like I'll be annoying, but also misinformation. Or if I just start spreading my own correct information by actually making more correct videos. No, they're not even AI generated. They're actually human videos. They just have misinformation. That's the worst part, is I have to well actually a human and be annoying. Yeah, I should make my own. I mean, I started doing that a while ago. Like, I started making a few shorts and then just stopped. I mean, I've been talking about wanting to make a new channel for that exact stuff, and I just keep being lazy about it, but I really should actually get on it. Louie, thanks for the $5. Thank you. Thanks for the super chat. No, I don't think it's anything made by AI. I think it's just people getting misinformation. Because, like, the most recent one I'm talking about, I saw one the other day that said, like, it's the very common misinformation. Really? It's a very common piece of misinformation about the Fire Temple music, where there's a short that said, like, oh, they changed the Fire Temple music because people complained. When no, that's not the issue, because even 1.2, the version with the Fire Temple music changed. The build date is before the actual 1.0 release date, so there was literally no time for anyone to complain. And so no one complained. It was purely Nintendo being precautious. But this piece of misinformation always gets spread. And it even theorized, like, oh, maybe this is why, like, some versions release later. And like, no, we know the build dates. That's not possible. You complain telepathically. Nice. Yeah, it's just Nintendo's policy against religious references. No one complained. It was literally impossible for anyone to complain yet. Nintendo discourages beliefs other than spending dollars on their overpriced games. True. Man, I know the whole Nintendo overpriced games thing has been a thing for a while, but the most recent stuff has been like a really egregious example. Is that late? It is late. I need to... I've been so bad at this, dude. Oh, wrong one. The Virtual Boy thing. Okay, I don't even know if I can call the Virtual Boy thing greedy. That's just like... I don't even know if out of touch is the right word. I don't even know what to call the Virtual Boy thing. Because, I mean, like, surely they know no one's gonna buy that, right? Yeah, that's just a Y thing. I mean, my guess is that they think hardly anyone will buy it, but it's expensive enough that it'll still be profitable. That's like my best guess. Or they know the fanboys will just buy whatever. I don't know why I feel so off with this trick now. Am I just doing it too fast? Yeah, there's also the overpriced amiibos, but I mean... You either buy amiibos or you don't. I'm like, I have never bought a single amiibo and never will. So I don't know. I guess you see them more as a collector's item anyway, and so... I don't want to sound like I'm justifying the price, but... if you're gonna collect them, you're not going to care about the price, I guess. But yeah, the amiibo prices are ridiculous. They're definitely trying to just see how much they can get away with. I need to see something. What's the setup in Hundo for this again? Is it this, or is it this? No, it's this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the virtual voice fan is literally just to hold this switch. I mean, I'm guessing it's $100 for, like, the build quality and, like, it is fairly large. So I guess, like, a full recreation of it is their justification. This trick is so dumb. See, I don't get it because I remember when I was doing Hundo, I would rarely have an issue with this trick, but somehow recently I've been having more of an issue. And I'm confused on why. Okay, yeah, you never had a problem in Hundo too? Yeah, it's so weird. I don't get it. Like, I feel like this is gonna fail. Okay, no, it worked. I don't know. Yeah, there's something about coming from Zora's Domain that feels different. Even though the setup should... like, the angle should be the same here. Like, that. Like, that feels like it should have worked. Unless I lost all my speed there early. I don't know. I might have just paused really late on the jump slash there. Yeah, like, how's that happening? Can you do this trick without pausing? No, because you need boot switches to do this trick. So you need to at least pause for switching boots. I mean, technically, you can do the whole thing with Kakiri boots if you do a hover. You could do a hover mega flip without switching boots. That was the worst flick right you've ever seen. I was hoping no one would notice. Yeah, you were doing a mega slide hop here. Okay, I feel like this is too high. Like, okay, I want to test something. Is this gonna work? Okay, that still worked. Yeah, there are some other people running this. I know that RTA and Benuru were running it. I'm pretty sure some other people are too. Yeah, it feels like sometimes I need a later jump slash frame, but I don't know how I should be looking for it. I don't know, it's weird. Wait, so it can be if you walk too far forward and not enough? Oh, can't remember which one. Because I feel like if you walk too far forward, it would mean you need a later jump slash frame. But sometimes I feel like that's what's happening. And I feel like, oh, that was super far forward. I probably need a late frame. But then I actually test it, and it's not that case. And so I just don't get it. Second frame of the jump slash show was... By second frame, you mean the frame that I'm pausing on, right? Where, like, Link's arm angle is, like, slightly more than 45 degrees, like... Okay, not the weird animation. Like, by second frame, you mean this frame, right? Like, this frame you're saying should always work? So what I'm doing for an initial position is I'm trying to stand right where the ice slopes up. So, like, I go over here, and I move Link so that, like, just as he's walking up the slope, like right here. Like, you see how it's horizontal, it's pretty flat, and then, like, right here, the ice starts to slope up. I want to be, like, right as it starts sloping up. So the reason you just switch back to hovers is, right now, so when you start the Mega Side Hop with hover boots, your acceleration is super slow. You need to switch to Kokiri boots so that you get instant acceleration. The frame you switch to Kokiri boots, you start moving backwards at full speed. But the moment the jump slash comes out, the jump slash completely cancels all your speed, but it doesn't with hover boots. So right now I'm at full speed with Kokiri. And as soon as I do the jump slash, if you look at the -18 here, the moment the jump slash starts, I start to lose speed. See how I go to 3. But with hover boots, because hover boots has a slow deceleration, I actually still have speed overall. Even if Link's internal speed goes down to almost nothing because of the jump slash. So with Kokiri boots, I would lose all my speed. With hover boots, I still have most of it, and it's enough to clip. The bottom value that keeps moving, that is crit wiggle timer. When the crit wiggle timer hits 01, if I was at low health, this is the frame I would get a crit wiggle. I was just using that for testing a while ago. I don't really need it right now. And then the other values are stuff for the Kokiri heap setup, wrong warp. Oh, whoops. Can we see a quick Kakariko Classic as a treat? I don't know. I need to relearn some stuff. Is there an easy, like a baby setup for the Void Warp in Cat Classic? I don't want to learn the hard setup. I want to do something baby, even if it's really slow. I know there's like a somewhat of a setup using hold targeting, but I don't want to use hold targeting also. I need a baby setup that uses switch targeting. You mean during the second frame of the actual jump? Wait, Pancake, does it actually matter You're saying the frame you switch back to hover boots, right? I thought the frame you switch back to hover boots doesn't actually matter. Or are you just talking about the frame that it actually hits the loading zone? Doesn't matter if you're using a consistent... Wait, by consistent setup, do you mean consistent position? Or do you mean your position will actually change the frame that you should switch to hover boots? Because I thought the frame you switch to hover boots shouldn't actually matter because... you're still... How'd that fail? Because the frame you switch to hover boots... Well, okay, I guess... Oh, I think I get it. Because if you switch to hover boots earlier, you lose speed earlier, right? Is that it? Okay, wait. I think I'm getting it now. Yeah, because I have noticed most of the time I don't clip. It's when I get a first frame hover boots equipped. So I guess for safety, I should always try to delay it a tiny bit. Okay, now I actually, this makes a lot more sense. Thanks for resub, CLNL. Okay, actually, this makes so much sense now, the more I think about it. How annoying is that night bird noise to me? Not at all. Actually, I kind of like it. I think it's a good sound. Okay, Pancake. Yeah, I get it now. Thank you. I think you're getting rid of my skill issue. Wind Waker on Switch 2 has a ton of input lag. It's as bad, if not maybe worse, than OOT was at the initial OOT NSO launch. It's pretty bad. Have I been practicing this for 45 minutes? Oh my god. Who up insulting Wind Waker? I'm insulting Wind Waker on NSO, not the game. Love Wind Waker. Great game. Not on NSO. Dude. Apparently the reason it has so much input lag is because it's 30 FPS. That doesn't... Frame rate is not an excuse for that much input lag. Like I can equip on the Mega Flip pause. I'm actually kinda cheating with the Mega Flip pause because... Pope, is the reason you can't because you're doing Bomb OI for water cutscene skip? Because I was doing Bomb OI for water cutscene skip, and in that case, you couldn't. But I realized that I think the Bomb OI setup kind of sucks and barely saves time. So I decided to not do it. Which is the reason why I get this extra pause. But yeah, I just kind of came to the realization that I think Water Bomb OI is, at least with the current best setup, I just think it kind of sucks. I was looking for a better setup, but couldn't find one. Oh, okay, yeah, it might be something different then. But yeah, like, in the ideal world, I shouldn't get a free extra pause there. But I decided, the Bomb OI, I just don't think is worth it with the current setup. I've been trying to see if other people can help look for a better setup, because I was looking for one and I came close, but couldn't quite get it, but we need, like, a better way to say, like, hey, help me make a setup for this. You want to get your Wii out? No, Pancake, please help. It'd be so good. Look, okay, look at my almost setup, and look at how much better it almost is if it actually worked. Or no, or yeah. Okay, look at this hypothetical setup that's so close to working. Okay, look at this, look at this. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so see, super quick movement setup. And then ideally, you wouldn't need a buffer here. You would just do left target bomb, but you die 2 frames early. If this somehow died 2 frames later, it'd be perfect. I was able to get it, like, by switching to up mid-fall, but obviously that's kind of bad. Why not buffer? The entire point is to try to remove a buffer. I'm trying to get a bufferless setup. Bufferless besides the OI itself. Because there's a different bomb OI setup that... Or no, there's a non-bomb OI setup that needs no buffers post-OI. And I think there should be... Because see, the setup pre-OI, this setup is already perfect for no buffer pre-OI. And so we definitely know that it's possible to get a no post-OI buffer setup. And so I feel like we should be able to get both. We should be able to have a bomb OI setup that doesn't buffer pre-OI and doesn't buffer post-OI. But right now there's none. And I also think the current movement setup for it is really slow, because it's like, this is the current movement setup. It's side up, side roll, ESS turn, crouch stab, side hop, side up, hook shot, then bomb. And I just think that's super slow. Nice, no buffer. But yeah, I feel like there is an ideal setup that requires no extra buffer and has a fast movement setup, but I just can't find it right now. And it's been driving me crazy. Thanks, Reset Gingy. Like, this is like the 3rd time I've talked about it on stream, because I want people to help look for one. This is a cry for help. Please, setup finders, help me. Yeah, Pope, exactly. Like, I timed it. If you do 1 extra buffer with the bomb OI setup, like, you normally need 1 buffer for the bomb OI itself, right? Say you need 1 extra buffer. Okay, the current bomb OI setup, you have 1 buffer for the OI itself, and then 1 buffer for the left to right input post-OI, which technically you kind of can do unbuffered. It's not that bad, but it's pretty risky. So if we assume minimum pauses is 2 pauses, if you say you get 3 pauses, which I think is pretty average, you have 1 extra pause, you're already barely saving time. It's like 2 seconds faster with a 3 pause, which is barely anything. That means 4 pauses, which is not unlikely. You're already basically not saving time. That's why I cut out the bomb OI. It's just not worth it. Especially, like, if you're saving, on average, 2 seconds, but you're also using a bomb, which could be used somewhere else. Like, the average time for a bomb somewhere else is better than 2 seconds. I don't see the time save. I don't see it being worth it. But with this better bomb OI setup, like this theoretical better bomb OI setup, you're on average saving 5+. And so it'd be way better. But yeah, there's my water bomb OI rant. I'm just trying to get people to look for something better. Let me practice Jabu. Did I hit 1 hour of practice? Almost, yep. I don't know, I just feel like I need so much practice with this run. I feel like everything needs a ton of practice. Yeah, MST seems pretty hard with the current route. The bomb count in that run seems so tight. If I'm doing an hour in practice and I do 1 or 2 an hour in entire practice running GZ repeating sections as needed. I mean, that would take like 3 hours. Because I do that sometimes for off-stream practice, and it takes quite a while. Alright, for this trick, I'm switching to monitor now, because monitor makes the visual cue so much easier. Which also means I can't see chat right now. This is my break from chat. Okay, hi again. Yeah, it's just my excuse to ignore you guys. I mean, it's not like I'd be talking to you guys during that setup anyway. You're all saying nice things about me. Thank you. That's so nice of you. You should tell me someone redeeming Glorp when I wasn't looking. I'll let you in on a secret. I can see when you guys redeem stuff. I don't think I'd miss it. You can hammer that. But it's very precise because the hitbox for it is actually 1 unit. It's a 1 unit cylinder. And so... it's actually... dude! I might actually die to King Dodongo with this strat. Because of that. It scares me. Can you blue fire the floor? I forgot if you can. think so. Remind me to test it in a second. I'll test it right after I practice this. Your hitbox is also 1 unit. I'm sure it's better than that. It's not about the size of your hitbox. Okay, nice. Did I save state? No. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, you want to see the hitbox? Alright, check out the size of this hitbox. Do you see it? Okay, you literally can't see it at some angles. That's the floor hitbox. That little square. It's a 1 unit square. I think it's 1 unit. I'm assuming it's 1 unit. It's average size. I don't know, that looks like a pretty micro hitbox. I think that's below average. So the hammer needs to hit exactly that hitbox. But yeah, here, let me see if Blue Fire breaks. I think it does, but I'm actually not 100% sure. It does, okay. Is that gonna work? Let's see if this works actually. Wait, okay, was that 2 ESS turns? Is 2 ESS the same as 1? Do I actually not need to worry? Okay, 2 and 1 actually both work. I've been worried about 2 ESS not working, but I don't need to worry about that. Let me see 3. I'd almost never go 3, but just want to see. Okay, even 3 works. Okay. So I do not need to worry. Do I hear 4? There's no reason to ever test 4. There's no way this would ever happen. There's no way I'd over ESS turn that much. Okay, 4 would not work. 3 ESS angle range I think is perfectly fine. If I somehow go over to 4, then that's a massive skill issue. Job interview went well. I won't be getting max and child setups. No. I mean, yay, good job on your job interview, but also no. What do you mean you can't spend 8 hours a day looking for my max and child setups? What if maybe can I match your job offer? Surely I can pay higher. Two free subs. Alright, well, have fun with your new job. I guess we'll never see you in OOT glitch hunting or routing ever again. 130k USD to find OOT setups. I think that's a good deal. Alright, I'm pretty good at this. Alright, one practice of endgame and then I start runs. But can I cover dental? Who do you think I am? You think I'm made of money? I did practice Javu. In fact, I figured out a reason for my skill issue. It was a knowledge issue the whole time. I have fixed a gap in my knowledge issue. If you find every remaining item's child, I'll personally brush your teeth. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what how we can, maybe we can make an arrangement. Same rotation of $42 every week. Oh man, someone who's living the rich life. Can barely afford one amiibo. Man, what is Nintendo doing that our extremely rich college students can barely afford a single amiibo? What does the world come to? Okay, yeah. No, but we don't do the door crush because we need to not pause in Goma's room, and it's frame perfect. If there was a non-frame perfect door crush setup, we would. Which actually kind of sucks, it would save a lot of time. We have to do a really slow version. For safety. Or actually, I forget, does the door crush require... It requires a boot change too, right? Yeah, we couldn't even pause with the boot change. I think the reslab simply gooch. But yeah, because of not needing to pause in Goma's room, we have to do really safe stuff. Like this. Because the optimal thing to do here is actually a DC Death Rung warp instead of Ganondorf. But because we can't pause, it's frame perfect and becomes very hard. Oh, 6 clear beats the whole time? Okay, never mind. I'm thinking of a different setup. But yeah, still, it's as far as I'm aware, it's frame perfect, right? So can't really take the risk. And if we were gonna take any risk, we would just do DC wrong warp, which I might add in eventually. Okay, it worked fine. I might add in the DC wrong warp eventually, but frame perfect unbuffered DC wrong warp is at the literal end of the run. The literal last input is not exactly the most enticing strat. We're officially at 1 hour practice. Well, actually, we are at runs now. So yeah, there's not really ever a world where we do the door crush, because if we're going to do anything frame perfect, we might as well do DC wrong warp. Although I was kind of looking for a setup with the hover boots chew OI for at least a 2-frame wrong warp, but doing hover boots for the setup is awful. Yeah, Pope. If we want to save 15 seconds, we do the death wrong warp to DC unbuffered. That's the optimal strat. Yeah, it's avoided because it's harder. It's frame perfect unbufferable. And the inputs, not only is it frame perfect unbufferable, but the inputs for it are also tricky because the best setup we have right now, at least, is you have to side hop bomb OI. Or not bomb OI, side hop bug OI. So it's like side hop bug bomb all really quickly, frame perfectly. Yeah, it's sick that it is an option, but it's rough. But yeah, like I said, if you see the hover boots chew OI I was doing in DC, if we can do that in I messed up the setup, whatever. If we can do that for Deku, it would be a 2-frame setup. So like 2-frame unbuffered, and I already do it in DC anyway, not the biggest deal. But doing the actual movement setup with hover boots just really sucks right now, especially with having to do the Goma fight with hover boots as well. So like there's almost a better option, but I need to figure out how to make it not suck that much with hover boots. So when does the Ocarina of Time come in? Not in this run. Never. In fact, I think it only comes in Hundo and Glitchless. He hates Ocarina of Time. The Ocarina of Time is pretty useless in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, but it's blue. It is a pretty nice shade of blue. I'll give it that. It looks nice. Definitely looks better than Fairy Ocarina. More or less useless than the Breath of the Wild. The Breath of the Wild item is pretty useless, I guess. I mean, what are you ever going to use a breath on? Such an odd item, such a forced item to go with the name of the game. The what item? The Breath of the Wild. You know when you get the Breath of the Wild in Breath of the Wild. Such a useless item. No, you do need OT in 100%, but only as its own requirement, not for any kind of use case. The Ocarina of Time, the item, has no functional difference to the Fairy Ocarina. It is only required for the category requirement and nothing else. Well, yeah, you do need to get Song of Time from Source, I guess, if you want to count that. But, like, as its own function, like what it doesn't actually do anything different from Fairy Ocarina. Why are you egg posting? There's no egg yet. At what time in the run does Majora come in? Majora comes in negative 10 years from now. When I actually used to run MM. Actually, no, it's been more than 10 years. Dang. I think we said one word all caps. Olge. Or when I do MM Rando, which was not 10 years ago. Yeah, I only ran Moonwarp 6 years. Well, Moonwarp. Yeah, okay. Moonwarp 6 years ago. Ace 5 years ago. MM Rando was 10 years ago. It's only been a few months. I do want to do more. Rando soon, TM. Thanks for the sub, Quizzical. Yeah, and we played ping pong back at GSA Legends. I remember that. I remember having to learn Moonwarp at the event in like 2 days. That was fun. And stack some Joes. I forgot. I don't think I did the Joe stacking. I think I was only a spectator. When I almost got killed by a ping pong ball. I don't quite remember that. I just remember Torge riding around on the scooter behind me for like 10 minutes straight. Speaking of which, I don't think it's in the same venue, but I will be going back to LA for Fast 52 in 2 weeks. Which will probably be a similar style event. Yeah, Rib Beyond the Summit. I forgot if... I don't remember if they still have the venue or not, or if it's a different venue. Yeah, I got confirmation about it. It's like been half announced. Like it's not... I assume I can talk about it, because it's not like completely not public, but they haven't made a formal announcement yet, but should be okay to talk about. I mean, they didn't say not to talk about it. Spoiler. Leaking. I have signed no NDA. But yeah, Fast 52 should be fun. Ludwig loves the... Yeah, I don't think... Ludwig's events don't seem super, what's the word? They're not, like, meant to be super NDA, like, oh, you can't leak anything. It's kind of... Yeah, they're not super formal. Fast 52 will be a speedrun event in 2 weeks. I know that Ludwig has, like, talked about the event on stream. There just hasn't been, like, a formal announcement post on Twitter or anything. So it's not like it's secret. Yeah, and there was a date. Well, I think the date in the tweet months ago was changed. Like, I think it was supposed to be this upcoming weekend, but it got moved a weekend back, I think. But yeah. Oh no, I leaked that they changed the date by a week. I am not going to play 52 games fast. I'm going to play 1 game fast. Oh yeah, the tweet was about how we would not move any of the dates. I forgot about that. That is true. Classic Ludwig. But yeah, I mean, I know more information that I won't say because I will only talk about my own part in it. But I know that there is more information. Crazy that there's more things to it than just my own run. It's actually not an event that's purely my run and nothing else. I guess that itself is a leak. Whoops. I leaked that I won't be the only runner there. Thanks, Lisa Bidbood. Yeah, same Cosmic. I was kind of expecting that, but I just got an email randomly saying like, hey, we accepted you for Fast 52. Just with like no formal, no special announcement or anything. Am I worried Germa might be there? Oh god, that'd be so bad if Germa was there. We'd start fighting on stream. I hit Ludwig with a "Do you know who I am" card. Well, luckily I know that Ludwig knows who I am. Well, I got beef with Germa. I do not have beef with Germa. It's somehow became a stream meme that I, for some reason, have beef with Germa, who I have never spoken to. Well, I can speak to him now. Oh, man. Does Ludwig still know who I am? Check this out. Go to Twitter. Check. Assuming you follow me on Twitter, go to Ludwig's Twitter and see who he follows. Spoilers. I'll be in there because he follows me on Twitter. That means we're close like that. That means we're like super homies, right? We're oompies. But yeah, I mean, I've talked to Ludwig a few times. He's cool. Yeah, I did have to hit the AGDQ stuff. Do you know who I am for CRT? Although I've given up on requesting CRTs. I'm okay with using monitors for events now. In fact, even Fast 52, I said, yeah, I'll just use a monitor, whatever. I don't want to... It's annoying, like, asking for a CRT. And also, I want a monitor for Jabu Wrong Warp anyway. But yeah, I've kind of just accepted. I'll use a monitor for events, whatever. Yeah, for that specific GDQ where I asked for it, I was completely justified for that. I will never apologize for trying to make them give me a CRT. But I mean, for most GDQ runs, like I can switch to monitor. I'll do like a week of monitor runs for practice. What does monitor help with for Jabu? The visual cue for Jabu Wrong Warp is very tiny, and it's a lot easier to see on a monitor compared to a CRT. With a CRT, I need to like lean in really close. I need to do the gamer hunchback, the gamer lean. And on monitor, I can just like look at it like normal. Yeah, the try-hard lean. The 45-degree angle. Oh my god, Dante has been ruthless recently. Try hard. Dude, I never see the try hard emote anymore. I'm sad. It's such a good emote. Like, of all the old Twitch emote, the like old Twitch global emotes that haven't really aged that well, try hard has aged well. Still a great emote all this time. Yeah, there's too many emotes now. No one uses Twitch global emotes anymore. It's only 7TV emotes now. Yeah, even sub emotes don't even get that much use. Like, I keep saying, oh, I want to add more sub emotes, but like also, if we're just constantly adding 7TV emotes, then what's even the point? I feel like the only point with like sub emotes now is if you have like a very specific art style with like all of them being very specific to your channel's art style, which I think doesn't work very well for like my streaming style anyway. With no face cam, no... I mean, maybe... Wait, what am I doing? Maybe if I did Dante VTuber all the time, then you could, like, model them all after Dante. I mean, even the ogres, like, kind of the ogres, but, I mean, I can't have all the emotes. Very nice. Very nice gigantic emote. But, yeah, it's like, it kind of feels like if you want good sub-emotes, they need to all be, like, one very specific art style. I feel like VTubers have it easy. It makes it, like, is perfect for them, but then, like, no one else. Giant run ogre, beautiful. You know what the best one is? Someone post the gigantic Phil. What's the emote again? The Phil running or something emote. I love that one. Yeah, that one. The one isn't just posted. I forgot the name. Yeah, there we go. That's a fantastic one. That's top tier. Love that. Yeah, Majin Henry, that's it. Phil's damn art. Phil's emote ideas are top tier. Reminder that Phil's the one that bullied me into having ZFG Smug. That wouldn't exist without him. Evening, fellow speedrun enjoyers. Good evening, Mr. Lint. Hello, speedrun enjoyer chatter. The one pause, yeah, that was pretty nice. That was pretty smooth. So Phil's a bad influence on me. He's an influence, alright. Debatable whether it's good or bad. Oh no, I just called Phil an influencer. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it like that, Phil. The cool brother that gets you in trouble, yeah. The Bongo Bongo 2x2 game that was announced at the Direct. I don't even know what you're referencing to. I assume it's like some kind of joke, but I don't even know what the reference is supposed to be for. Straight Glizzy, what word queue are you referring to? Oh, Bistro, thanks for the raid. Hello, raiders. What's up, guys? Oh, that was a late split and it was still a best. Nice. But hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? Thanks, Bistro. Thanks for the good luck. Can I get a 10901 recce for the cemetery? No, I wouldn't want 1 second away from breaking a minute barrier. That's annoying. OT's awesome, still an amazing game. It sure is. YouTube voice, I'm just trying to welcome the raiders and be nice. No, 110.01 would not be good. That would be so bad. I don't want a 1 second PB. 109 is technically 69 minutes. True. Thanks for resub, Elias Axel Viking. Hate how hard it is to sub with primary phone. Yeah, they really make it annoying on mobile. If you don't want to get overcharged. Sucks. I keep forgetting to do the 2-frame backup here. I learned it and then I just forgot it. Yeah, I think both Apple and Google Play Store both do the overcharging thing where if you buy a sub through the mobile app, you get charged extra. That's why if you're buying any subs or bits or anything, doing any kind of purchase on mobile, it's better to do it through a browser than the official app. Which is pretty dumb. Also, nice back-to-back best splits. The reason I don't finish DC there is we need bombs early on just because bombs are super good to get. But later on in the run, I do a wrong warp that goes directly to King Dodongo. And not only is that good just to get to the boss faster, but it also skips having to light the eyes of the head and go straight in. So yeah, it just ends up being a little bit faster to do wrong warp later, since it skips a little bit of the in-between section. And because I want to use Dodongo's Cavern to wrong warp to Gerudo Training Grounds, which leads to Spirit Temple. But I need some kind of warp song to get out of that area, and I don't have a warp song right now, which I only get it later. And so additionally, going there without a warp song is a very bad idea. Yeah, and then even if you're trying to use browser on phone, it always tries to open the app. It's like, oh, please use the app. No, I don't want to use the app. The app is worse. Got it? Good. Pretty fast too, also. What? That was a hookshot jump, where if you hookshot at the same time, hookshot something at the same time you die, you get a really big jump. And it lets me jump all the way up Fire Temple, which is a very big skip. Is moving while on fire change the damage ticks there? Yeah, so moving makes the fire go away faster. So when I'm standing still, the fire is ticking away damage at normal speed. And then moving just makes it go away faster, so I need to like time my movement so that I get the exact health I want. Nice. This is the one. I'm gonna be honest, you never trust the run with this many best splits. These are always false. What's the word? Not false positives. Don't. These always have false hope. I will try to lock in. I mean, overall, like, I know 3 best splits looks like it's really good, but I have lost some dumb time. I mean, it's a good run, not a great run. But yeah, don't get too excited, especially during one of the scariest parts of the run. Dude, especially when that happens. This is really bad. Okay, I'm down 2 bombs, and that was pretty slow. I really should have switched to bugs there, honestly. Just to save a bomb. Can we get excited about? No, that's not to get excited about, because now my bomb count sucks. I was almost good, but then too many pauses there. Yeah, if I get the lucky bomb drop, then it won't be too big of a deal. Yeah, the graph under the splits is just how much ahead or behind I've been throughout the whole run. So if it's lower in the green part, that means for the most part I've been ahead. Dude. There we go. That just means I backflipped too early. Hey Juke, thanks. Suavemente, don't suavemente too early. Why does streamers skip all the heart containers? Because I want to look cool doing a 3 heart run. If you do a 3 heart run, everyone will think you're cool. Because it means you're hardcore. Nice, 1 extra pause. If only I didn't fail the BK skip twice. Yeah, ball swing setup is pretty nice. Removes at least one of the frame perfect parts of it. This angle is really weird. Okay, good. I couldn't tell if that was 1 ESS turn too much, and if it was, it'd be a disaster. Okay, pray for the bomb drop. Dang. I got 1 more chance, but if I don't get the bomb drop, I'm gonna have to cut a bomb somewhere. Or be perfect. What was that? I thought I fixed my issue with this trick, with the different strat I did, but like somehow... Okay, well that's another bomb gone, so now it's really bad. Yeah, that's not perfect. That was a new issue I don't think I've ever seen before. I wonder if I just dropped the ESS early. That sucks. Yeah, now I'm down 3 bombs. I think I might need to get a bomb drop from Lake Hylia at this point, which is additional time loss. Unless I get a bomb drop here. Yeah, I think I just dropped ESS somehow. Nope. I do have 1 Spirit Shoe this run. If I use that Spirit Shoe somewhere, I could... Yeah, I think farming a bomb drop is the best option. I'm just gonna get a bomb drop after Water Temple and take the time loss. Unless... Nope. That would have been a clutch bomb drop. Dang. And there was a lot of time to save on that split too, so losing time there is really bad. But yeah, I just gotta get a bomb drop after water. Come on. We have another Saddam run. It doesn't... okay, I see it, I see it. It doesn't look that much like it. There's an emote for this. I'm pretty sure getting a bomb drop after water is faster than before. I haven't properly timed it, but it's just kind of my gut feeling. Because the thing is, if you get bomb drop after water, you can also do a different Zora's Domain entry with hover boots and super slide teleport rather than the mega flip, which is why you kind of get like a consolation time save if you do it after water. Yeah, most specific in-joke. Alright, if I get a bomb drop fast, I could still save time here. Probably worth it to also Hest to the grass. Even though it means I'll only get +4. I'll still end with more than enough. Okay. Yeah, this is the consolation time save. Oh, this is angled a bit weird. Okay, that works. Oh, but actually, because of the strat I do here, I need an extra pause just to do a consistent strat. Dude, come on. Okay, so I think I finally figured out why I was sometimes failing that jump slash by just equipping hover boots a frame later. Alright, so behind, I still have a decent amount of time saved for the rest of the run, but not a crazy amount. Well, no, I guess I got almost 2 minutes. But yeah, not super happy with this run at this point, but I can make it work. At least my bomb count is fine now. Yeah, the frame window to re-equip hover boots is very large. I learned just earlier today that depending on your position, when you initially start the Mega Side Hop, a first frame hover boots re-equip can actually fail because you lose speed earlier. Like I was sometimes failing the jump slash, even though I felt like I was always pausing the correct frame. But Pancake told me because you equip hover boots so early sometimes, you can... Because as soon as you equip hover boots again, you start losing speed. A first frame hover boots equip can actually lose enough speed quick enough that you don't clip. And so it's actually safer to equip on second frame or later. Does that work? Okay, yeah. I think the reset lemon slut. Yeah, safer to wait at least a frame. Yeah, the fire temple skip definitely helps in rando, because it means you can check a lot more with fewer keys. It has BK skip unbuffered. Juke, do you mean the Jabu one? I did try it. It's not that bad, really, but I do think it's not that bad. I don't think it's worth it still. I don't know, dude. I'm buffering dot skip. I'm not gonna do Jabu BK skip unbuffered. There's no shame in buffering dot skip. Even though I'm buffering it, I know there's shame in it. I'm just gonna take the shame and just take my consistency. But I can't deny the shame. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the shame L. I accept the shame. Really? My angle's wrong. Or wait, why did I do that? Dude, I got my wrong angle again. Why? It's so over, dude. Yeah, I'm almost a minute lost on that split. Just from that. As long as I don't fail any wrong warps, I'll still try to finish this run out. Oh, I already have. This angle's a little bit weird. Okay, I'm switching to monitor. Cannot see chat for the next minute or so. Dude. Hello, I can see chat again. Dude. Definitely didn't do anything suspicious? Good. I always have faith in you guys not doing anything suspicious. You guys would never do anything bad while I was gone. I fully trust you. Yeah, but yeah, I was doing the crouch stab setup from the chest, and then I thought, this is kind of slow. I feel like it's kind of not necessary. So then I started skipping it, and now I'm failing again. I don't know. The crouch stab setup, it just feels so slow and unnecessary, but it's consistent. I don't know. I had to leave and re-enter the room so that this wrong warp works properly because after a wrong warp, my last entrance is not set properly, which actually changes the wrong warp destination. So that if I had not re-entered the room, this wrong warp would actually crash because it tries to take me to the wrong place. Time got lost from failing the Hess, BK skip, and Jabu. Oh, whoops. This is a bad ending. No, bad ending was Master of Time, not Time Lost. That was really good. Alright, PB isn't necessarily completely off the table if everything goes really well. And I do have a good bomb count. I have 2 extra. Oh, and double bombed up there. Okay, nice. I'll actually get extra. Well, okay, I can either get extra, or I can go for saving 2 extra seconds and just skip the bomb pot. Which I guess I should, considering... Yeah, I should just skip it. Are you serious? How did that not clip me? Well, okay, now skipping that bomb. Actually, I need the. There's no heart. Now skipping the bomb pod was a bad idea. Dude. What even happened here? That's not the split. I do that every time. I don't even know how I didn't clip. Did I just shield early? There's no way I shielded early. That was not early. I don't know. Okay, so my health is bad here. I have a half heart less than I should. I don't know if I should skip the bomb OI, or do I skip bomb OI, or do I drink bugs? No, definitely skip bomb OI. Surely I remember the setup. I'm just gonna pull up the setup mid cutscene, so I'm pretty sure I remember the setup, but I want the video just in case. Oh yeah, fantastic split. I probably lost the same amount of time there. Oh wait, I forgot. I can actually do a... I shouldn't bother doing non-initial. Or initial setup. I can do initial, but I shouldn't bother with it. Wish I hadn't pointed out the carpet. I will always point out the carpet when possible. Oh, come on. You guys want to see? Look at this texture, this alignment. Almost missed, and got a double too late. Okay, I should have the setup remembered. I do need to remember this for backups anyway. All right, is this right? Yeah, okay. All right, probably can't PB. I think maybe if the ending is literally perfect, I can PB by like a second. Because I do think my best split here is improvable, but I don't really know exactly how much. I mean, I could go for DC wrong warp. Got Bomb-O-Eye, that's a good start. No, I'm not going for DC wrong warp. But I will try to get this as perfect as possible. What's the benefit of each? If you mean DC wrong warp, it's 15 seconds faster, but frame perfect unbufferable. Should be good. Oh man, big spoon. I lost like a second. Just see up in Goma. It's not impossible, I think. I think it's like a minute from Goma death to the end. Maybe? No, I don't think this is done in 30 seconds. No, it'll barely miss it. I think it'll be a best split at least. No, barely gonna miss it. At least I finally got a good final split, because I've been getting pretty mediocre ones. I mean, that's still second best run. What just happened? That was a wrong warp to the credits. So if you saw the funny stuff I was doing in Kikiri, where I was just kind of doing random stuff, that was basically a setup to line up memory correctly so that after a wrong warp, the game wants to play a cutscene, and I kind of did some funny stuff so that it said, hey, the cutscene you're supposed to play after the wrong warp is a credits cutscene in Hyrule Field. Go play that cutscene instead. And so now it's playing Hyrule Field credits. Yeah, and it's playing in Ganon's Castle, because it still warps you to the same place a wrong warp would take you, but then it looks at the cutscene pointer, which is like every time you do a wrong warp, the game is looking at the cutscene pointer to see what cutscene is supposed to play when you normally are supposed to be watching a cutscene. And so, like normally it's supposed to be Kikiri Emerald cutscene, but we have the cutscene pointer set that so it says, hey, the real cutscene you're supposed to play is over here in the Hyrule Field section. No, it's not SRM. It looks kind of like SRM. It is not SRM. Yeah, it's the look over here strat. Okay, anyway, I will do another run. Dude, that run was so bad, and it was still barely missed PB. I need to practice Spirit. I'm gonna take a break. I will come back and do more, but I need to also practice Spirit before I do another run. Yeah, BRB. Enjoy the credits. Is Nintendo scamming its customers with Galaxy 1 and 2? What was the results of the poll? I can't see the results. I assume 100%, correct? Okay, yes, 95%. 3 people said no. Interesting. Okay. I need to go practice Spirit. I've been very bad at Spirit. That is multiple runs in a row. I've messed up Spirit now. Oh my god, I have to scroll all the way down. Here we go. You said no because you think they need to scam their customers more so that nobody will buy Nintendo stuff. I see the logic there. I did hydrate, actually. I'm well hydrated. What happened to BRB? I came back. Would you like me to go BRB again? Mario Maker 3 could be goated. What would they even do with a Mario Maker 3? I feel like they kind of did everything they could. Like, Mario Maker 2 definitely felt like it was a lot of bottom of the barrel stuff, like trying to scrape as many extra things in there as possible. Okay, I guess 3D, but I don't think so. I think they might do it. I also think it might be a mess. So surprised they haven't done 2D Zelda Maker. It's because they tried it in Link's Awakening with an extremely basic version, and it was still kind of meh. I mean, you could argue it was because it was a really basic version, but I don't know. I don't think it's... I think the Zelda Maker is too complicated to make good. Hold on, actually, I need to check in the VOD and see why I didn't clip. I need to see if my position was bad or if I actually did shield too early, because I don't think I shielded early, but I might be stupid. No, I definitely didn't shield early. How did I just not clip? I must have just, like, gotten pushed in, like, the one specific weird direction. Combine everything from Mario Maker 1 and 2. I mean, what was in 1 that wasn't in 2? I mean, I think it was, like, some very specific things. Are you talking about, like, really obscure mechanics or, like, costumes? No, weren't slopes in 2 but not 1? Funny mushrooms. Oh yeah, the costumes. I mean, that doesn't seem like something new game-worthy. Yeah, 2 had slopes, 1 didn't. Yeah, wasn't that like the first thing they showed in the trailer was like, oh my god, dude, you can do slopes. Please buy our new game. Yeah, I must have just gotten pushed in like the one specific weird direction. That's unlucky, I guess. When it was like a 6-hour game, they could do so much more with it. Kinda. I mean, you know, 2D Marios are never gonna be that long. Like, just the nature of the type of game it is. And I don't really think they can implement Wonder type stuff in a Mario Maker, because, really? Because it's all, like, such incredibly specific stuff. I don't know, when I think about, like, a hypothetical Mario Maker 3, maybe it's just because I don't play Mario Maker that much, but I just don't see a whole lot of room for meaningful new stuff. I feel like it'd be kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel for ideas. That said, I'm not against, like, supporting old games for longer. Because I do think games die too easily when they don't need to. Like, I don't think it's that bad to just say, let Mario Maker 2 live longer. Animal Crossing died? No, Animal Crossing didn't die that quickly. They added updates a lot. I'd say they kept Animal Crossing alive for a fairly decent amount of time. Hard to get behind anything that's always online. Yeah, I'm not suggesting always online stuff. Always online is always bad for sure. But I do think I don't know, sometimes I think it's okay for an old game to continue getting support rather than needing a new game that will add like the bare minimum new stuff. Like, again, I'm not, you know, super into Mario Maker, but like a Mario Maker Switch 2 edition upgrade with like, I don't know, a handful of things might be good enough. I do feel like they're kind of neglecting, or they could be doing more at least, with Switch 2 upgrades. At least ones they don't charge for. Yeah, long-term support, I think, is always a good thing. As long as it's not, like, constant live service microtransactions trying to milk all your money. Yeah, I'll do another run. I just wanted to practice Spirit, because I've been messing this up recently. When it should be pretty easy. Am I gonna watch the Galaxy movie? Maybe. I'm not gonna prioritize watching it. I'm not gonna go like, oh man, I need to see this movie day one. But I mean, maybe. I guess there's a chance. I did eventually watch the first movie. It was alright. Very fan servicey, but eh. Yeah, perfectly passable. It's just a fan service movie. Fan service can be kind of fun sometimes. No, I will not 100% watch it day one. I think you underestimate how many movies I watch or how much I care about watching movies. Yeah, they are making a Super Mario Galaxy movie. Have you been living under a rock? Yeah, they announced it the other day. You don't keep up with every single piece of the latest Nintendo news? Dude, yeah, they censored the "You Are Mr. Gay." I can't believe they took out "You Are Mr. Gay" from the title. It's terrible. Literally 1984. Holy frames. Am I dropping a bunch of frames? Probably. Next they remove So Long Be Bowser. Wait till they hear what happens in one specific version of Mario 64. He doesn't know. Yeah, the Shindo / Mario 3D All-Stars nerf. Will I play Prime 4 on stream? Probably, but the trailers for Prime 4 have not been that great for me. Like, I was more excited for Prime 4 with less information. I'll say that. I don't know. The trailers have really not been doing it for me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the trailers just suck. I mean, I'm most likely still gonna play it no matter what. And probably play it on stream. But it's been a while since the last time I was excited for a game, and then the trailers made me less excited. In fact, I think the last time this happened was also a Metroid game. For Wii. Actually, well, I can't even say that. The original Other M trailer was actually so cool. So cool. Dude, you guys remember the initial Other M trailer? It was actually great. I forgot it was the cinematic one. It was the one that like started off with the Team Ninja logo and then like a bunch of meteors hitting it or something. So I remember people being confused about Team Ninja being part of it or something like that. You're probably 12. I think I was like 14. So of course it would look cool. But yeah, I can't even say the Other M trailer looked bad. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping I'm overreacting and just being bitter and jaded about everything, but I don't know. Prime 4 is not giving me the vibes I would expect. Thanks, resub, hold one. You didn't hate Other M when you played it. You know, I actually remember... So I played Other M before hearing about everyone else hating it. So I didn't really know what to expect yet. Hold on. That's gonna fail. That's frame late. Yep. So, for Other M, I didn't see everyone hating on it before I played it. And so I remember being excited for it, because I was a new Metroid fan at the time. And playing it. I remember like the first 2 hours playing it, I was already like, dude, this kind of sucks. Why does this feel like it sucks? And then it just kind of stayed that way. It got worse, kinda. I mean, I didn't completely hate my first playthrough of it. It was just kinda... underwhelming. It was like a mix of underwhelming and annoying. But then, like... the more I thought about it, the more I was like, dude, this doesn't really have that much good stuff. Yeah, I remember Mysterious Black Guy. I remember all the Mysterious Black Guy memes from him saying, "Remember me." That was such an odd thing to put in the trailer. Remember me? Yes, does anyone remember me? Mysterious person who has never appeared in any other Metroid game? Such an odd thing for a trailer. Other M remaster win. You know, in all seriousness, if you look at remasters from... not remastered, remakes. This would be more remake than remaster. Like, from a standpoint of improving bad games instead of only just re-releasing games people already like, Other M could totally be made passable, if not good, with a proper remake. I mean, it would have to change quite a bit, including important story elements, but I think it could be remade into a good game. It's just that no one would really want it. Like, it could be, but at the same time, it's probably not worth it over just making a new game. Yeah, the controls is probably the easiest thing to fix. I think you fix the controls, you fix half the game. I mean, you know, it's pretty half and half between the controls and the story, I think. Yeah, just remove Adam and the Ridley PTSD. Yeah, I mean, you change the Ridley cutscene, that fixes a good amount, and then just make it so that, like, you don't have to have Adam tell you you can use your items. Just make it you can even put the pickups in the exact same place. You just make it a pickup instead of an Adam text box, and that fixes it. But yeah, a new game is it's probably better to just make a new game than try to fix an old game. Even though it probably could be done well, but better off to just make a new game. Not worth it. Would I want them to remake it the way they did with MM? I can't imagine they could remake other M and then make it worse. That'd be impressive. I think it's a K9RK. Really, now's a big high voltage shoot, yeah. Is speedrunning like riding a bike for me? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've speedrun for quite a while. Even a decent break from it is not going to make me forget. I really just had to get a refresher on a handful of tricks. How do I feel about Samus's motorcycle being named Viola? I haven't really thought about the name or cared about it. I don't know, is the name supposed to be a reference to something that I'm not getting? I don't particularly care that much about the name. I assume it's like some kind of very fun. But I mean, the name is the least. Really? The visual cue there was like on the borderline of that frame versus a frame after. It was hard to tell, so I just went with that frame. Thanks for the resub, Stampede. Thanks, consultant. I mean, I thought it kind of took me longer than it expected, especially considering the time save. So honestly, I wasn't quite happy with how long it took me, but I mean, I guess that's just because I have a high standard for myself, considering my experience. Humble King. It has nothing to do with that. It's like, the time save was massive, so it doesn't really feel like it should take long. But yeah, I do have to recognize that I am, you know, catching up, but, so yeah. And I know I should be too hard on myself, but, you know. I've done this a lot, so I expect a lot from myself. Come on. I shouldn't be sitting on text boxes for half a second. Yeah, it's the skull to his hitbox that pushes Link out of bounds. A combination of the hitbox and a slope on the floor pushes you enough in one frame to clip out of bounds. Nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I ran the, like, more medium length categories too. I think the last time, what was the last time I did, like, a 1 to 2 hour length category? Assuming we don't count low percent all dungeons, it was... When did we vote to get rid of Ganon in all dungeons? Because that was the last time I ran all dungeons, was literally the week of the vote, because I was the last person to run all dungeons with Ganon. Which was still, it was after we already decided we didn't need Ganon. I was just like, in defiance of the vote, still played with Ganon anyway. Which is kind of funny that the run I beat was also RTA, being the first one to do a run with Ganon since then. But I think that was like 2017 or something, so that's the last time I ran all dungeons, which also I think I ran MST in like 2017. So yeah, it's been that long since I ran a category of that length. the bottom of the well glitch my least favorite part of the run? No, the bottom of the well glitch is actually not bad at all. Like, I actually don't reset on it very often. I'd say I get it like 80% of the time. And I think the trick itself is very cool. Very interesting. I like it a lot. Yeah, it is kind of said that trick basically killed N64 because it killed one of N64's big advantages, which was faster chews. If it wasn't for that trick, N64 would almost definitely be faster for all dungeons by quite a bit. Yeah, it's a pretty amazing trick. It's honestly pretty amazing also to think that people even found it. Like, I'm not usually one to be like, oh my god, how do they find this? But the precision needed for, like, the skeletal body, like, where it lands, and, like, moving there in the right time. Like, it's... the amount that goes into that trick is... There's a lot going on in that trick, and it's pretty impressive that people found good setups for it. Yeah, shoutouts to Jolin for making that work. What killed IQ 80% runs? Version exclusive glitches. The main thing was when GIM get item manipulation was found. That crashes on N64 and IQ, but not on DC. And that glitch saved a lot more time than IQ saved. Technically, there's a way around the crash, but getting around it wastes too much time. But yeah, if basically for any category where IQ isn't faster, which is a lot, it's typically because of version exclusive glitches. Either stuff that crashes on N64 and IQ but not on DC, or N64 exclusive stuff, which, you know, isn't really the case that much anymore, but usually if a category is version neutral, as in there's no version exclusive glitches anywhere in the run, then you would expect IQ or, in this at this point, Switch 2, one of those to be fastest. But most categories actually do something version exclusive. This category is nearly version neutral, except for the wrong warp at the end. Yeah, IQ is only speed advantages tech. Text and... no, it's not loads, right? Oh, text and resets. It has really fast resets. Yeah, and low lag. Although it has technically less lag than VC, but the places where VC lags but IQ doesn't is pretty rare. It's basically just like tower collapse, which isn't a thing in most categories. But there's a handful of places where IQ doesn't lag, that VC does. But obviously, if compared to N64, then the lag difference is insane. Yeah, we allow all officially released versions, that's why. Because all officially released versions should have some place in speedrunning. I very much dislike it when some games straight up ban officially released versions, even if, like, not even separate categories, just completely banned. I very much dislike that. Think of this empty MT64. What happens when Nintendo steals ship and puts it on NSO? Well, first of all, that could never happen. Not for any kind of doubting Nintendo, but ship is literally not an N64 game, and NSO is literally an N64 emulator, so it would not work. They would have to have it as a complete re-release, which, if they do make a complete OOT re-release, somehow using ship, they'll be charging full price for it. But yeah, it's not like it could be on NSO. And obviously they would never try to steal ship. They'd make their own much worse thing. Yeah, people kind of just agree to not use IQ and Switch 2 for like glitchless and shit. I mean, Switch 2 I think people would have a hard time playing well anyway. Well, kind of. I think more nowadays. I think they're kind of the solutions. I've been like secretly kind of thinking of running Nocturne RTA on Switch 2. Because I could use my GC Ultimate and I think it would kind of get rid of most issues. Switch 2 still not fixed. They haven't fixed the audio lag, no. It seems like the input delay is better, but it's only a vibes thing. I don't think there's been official testing. Why not IQ? Do you mean like IQ for Nocturne RTA? I just don't think it'd save enough time. I just think Switch 2 would save more time. Because IQ only saves time with text. Switch 2 saves time with loads. The less text there is, the more beneficial you get, the more benefit you get from Switch 2 than IQ. If someone made a Lex wrong or P for NSO, would I run AD on Switch 2? I'd at least consider it, but Nat has talked about how there's just flat out no way to do that because what about it? Like the wrong warp, I think the cutscene pointer is like too far below the heap or something, that you can't realistically manipulate cutscene pointer stuff on Switch 2, or at least like for heap setups. I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but I know Nat said basically there's no chance for it on Switch 2. Because of heap differences. But that actually was something I was thinking of. Well, like when the heap stuff first came out, I was like, what if someone made a Switch 2 heap? But no. Would it be possible to calculate time without loading times? For non-PC games, that's significantly more difficult, especially with an unmodded console. Like, for Switch 1, I mean, you might be able to make it for Switch 1 because it's moddable, but not for Switch 2. Also, I am very much not a fan of removing loading times if it's not PC games. Like, the only times... So, in general, I really don't like anything that makes the run not RTA, not as in real time. So I generally don't like removing loads. I understand it for PC games because of variable load times with PCs. Because obviously, for most PC games, if you include load times, then the fastest run is the one that has the beefiest PC, which does make it pretty dumb. But what I really don't like about removing load times is it often encourages intentionally using more loads because they aren't timed in your runtime, which I really dislike. Like, for example, if you've seen like Elden Ring speedruns, and I think it's with most Dark Souls games too, anytime you open a door or open a chest, they quit out the game and reload because time isn't ticking when you're reloading. And so technically you're saving like a tiny bit of in-game time because when you reload it'll already be open, whereas real time you're wasting several seconds. I really hate that. I think stuff like that is so dumb. And then in other cases, like not counting load times means encouraging more warping because of not having to count loads for warps, whereas you might save time real time by just walking somewhere. So Obviously, there's, you know, there's a cost, and like in some cases it's worth it because counting loads is bad. In some cases, not counting loads makes some pretty dumb strats. It's unfortunately, ideally, in an ideal world, we would always do RTA, but I understand there are circumstances where it's best to not count stuff like that. Metroid Prime is running into the issue with pause delay for loading, where the game loads a frame after you pause but doesn't count for in-game time. That is such good news, Tom, because Metroid Prime is one of the games that I dislike in-game time timing for the most. I think Metroid Prime should have switched off in-game time a decade ago. So if you guys are seriously discussing switching to RTA, that makes me very happy. I am all for it. I have always disliked Metroid Prime going by in-game time. Every time I see someone sit through the Phendrana cutscene, I think in-game time sucks. I hate that so much, dude. I will never be a fan of sitting through the Phendrana cutscene. Wasting 10 real-time seconds to save half of an in-game second. Oh, nobody's talking about switching? No, dude. Man. So you guys are just complaining about in-game time, but not actually doing anything about it? I see. Oh well, I'm gonna continue to complain. Someday you guys will see the light. Because no one runs Metroid. Yeah, everyone that runs Metroid Prime has been running it for a decade. They complain about using slow RTA strats and banning load delay. You guys would really ban load delay before switching timing methods? Come on, man. Get with the rest of the speedrunning community. Please. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't complain too much, but yeah. Nice one. Nice one. Oh, because it's still faster RTA for load delay. Okay. I mean, still, I'm not a fan of banning any trick just because it, like, messes with timing. I dislike that a lot. Shield, dude. I actually do want that heart. That actually is perfect. And then just don't get hit by the bow here. Oh, because it would just be more like... So you're just like mashing pause like a task, like use pause buffering all the time. But yeah, I mean, again, I don't like the idea of banning a technique like that. Dude, I'm actually surprised I was still invincible there. Oh, okay, so it's not like abusable everywhere. No. Dude. Don't land on the top. What did I say, dude? Dude? I'm not gonna be able to recatch. Yeah. I hate when Poe lands up there. No, 100% speedruns are not dead. Is that a more efficient way of doing the hut jump? If you're referring to the one where you like go around the back of the hut, yeah, it's a little bit faster. It's basically the same thing, just like a slightly different movement setup for the initial position. Just slightly more optimal. Gotta recatch bugs in Poe Bottle here. Always hear that 100% became fast on VC because of the belt stick. I think it doesn't matter if something is different because of an emulator issue or not. I think whether something is an emulator difference or an other version difference should mean absolutely nothing. I think you should treat every official version as just a thing with differences and not care about why those differences exist. Doesn't matter if it's a version difference or an emulator difference. Yeah, talking about Nintendo, like official emulators. I think an official version is an official version and you shouldn't care whether it's emulated or not. Yeah, when it comes to unofficial emulators, PC emulators, oh, 100%, yeah. Absolutely. Unofficial emulators should be scrutinized to the highest degree. I didn't recatch bugs over Poe. I moved. Tasks all run on unofficial emulators, except for OOT tasks, which are now made on GZ usually. But almost all of them are on specific PC emulators. Is it best to just drink Po? I think it is. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this run is sloppy. Take my health. Okay, nice. That saves time at least. I wonder if it saves time to take a hit from the Po there, actually. Is cartridge filtering any weird hardware quirks allowed? Nothing that any physical hardware manipulation is not allowed. So no, cartridge tilting is not allowed. Anything that involves like physically touching or manipulating the hardware is not allowed. Putting your console on a hot plate is also not allowed. That was an actual thing in some Dragon Quest speedrun or something. Is putting an NES on a hot plate to make it overheat would actually cause your character to glitch and like be a super high level. So Japanese speedrunners would actually put their NESs on a hot plate. You could say they were cooking the console. If a bit flip actually did happen, we would have to reject the run. I don't know what would happen in a real, like, if somehow a cosmic ray bit flip actually positively influenced a run, like fully really, I don't know what would actually. So my personal take is that if something cannot be recreated, it should not be accepted on a leaderboard. Also, by the way, while we're on the topic, I just want to make sure everyone knows that the famous Mario 64 bit flip thing, it was most likely not actually a bit flip. Because that is propaganda that has spread pretty widely. Fun Police, I know, it was probably not a bit flip, it was probably Cookie Cartridge. I mean, we can't know for 100% sure, but it seems likely it was not actually a bit flip. Yeah, Veritasium propaganda. But like, if that actually happened in a run, my personal belief is that if something cannot be recreated, then it should not be allowed. So like, if I somehow got a bit flip where like, I don't know, I went into Volvage's room and Volvaje was already dead or something, and I magically saved like a minute from that, I think we can't accept that as a leaderboard run if it's not recreatable. Now, if it ever like was figured out to be recreatable, I could maybe see it like not on the official leaderboard, but maybe as like on a world record history, like general doc for archiving purposes, like put it with an asterisk or something. But also, we would never really be able to 100% confirm it was a bit flip anyway. Yeah, recreatable ones are of course good. I mean, all of speedrunning is based on recreatable things. Well, I'm talking recreatable as in like some completely random thing happened and we have no idea how, and it was not done based on like anything physically done. Like we're talking about a hypothetical real bit flip scenario. Nice. Does it count as modifying your console if you can reliably cosmic blast a bit? I mean, if you can consistently do it, you probably have like some radioactive material next to your console, which is probably, I would probably say we should probably ban like uranium assisted speedruns. U-235 ban on leaderboards. Yeah, plutonium's okay though. I think we allow plutonium. Yeah, I can't do your runs at Chernobyl. This is gonna be dangerous. I'm gonna go over here. I might get crushed. Don't get crushed, please. Okay. Demon Core percent. So there doesn't, as far as we can tell, there doesn't seem to be speed differences between Switch 1 and Switch 2, but there is significant audio delay on Switch 2. And Switch 1 seems to have worse input delay. But as far as we can tell, it doesn't seem like game speed-wise there's any difference. Although I don't think we've actually done like very thorough testing. But we at least know the emulator is the same. So there probably won't be a difference, but even with the emulator being the same, the hardware running the emulator, like the improved hardware, could make a difference. Really? I've been really bad at this. I keep missing the initial I'm gonna use drugs here. Because I wasted 2 bombs already. I've been missing the initial root shot like almost every run. It's been really annoying. Have I tried not missing? I have tried and I've been failing it. I have what's known as a skill issue. It's a pretty debilitating condition. Yeah, I'm doing the ESS right thing. I mean, the ESS right thing has been completely good in practice. It's just, I just fail it in runs. It is terminal, I'm afraid. I don't even think it's the pressure. Like, I don't feel the pressure in the bullfight. It's just been bad. Just gotta get good. I mean, it is a hard trick. Another emote, another mid-run emote suggestion. Shaw? No. I wouldn't get it. Nope, I wouldn't. I haven't played Silksong yet. I'm still playing Hollow Knight. I'm behind. Oh, I have her. Oh, is it just? It's literally just a Hornet saying Shaw in the game. Okay. I think I probably have heard it and like barely remember because it wasn't that notable. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I remember actually. Yeah. Okay. I didn't think it was that notable that everyone it's like somehow coming. Oh, come on. Yeah, transliterating the gibberish. Even like playing it myself, just like trying to hear things is always kind of fun. I think the resub could have been king. Thanks for the good luck. Nice one pause. Really? And I paused too late. Well, we go... Actually, before I do another run, I'm gonna go practice Wolf. Wait, this is the wrong thing. Save state, back. I'm going to practice Volvagia. See, why am I getting that? Okay, I think that's just I'm rolling early. I gotta roll surprisingly late. Oh, I didn't check. Okay. Oh no, that would have been fine. I thought Balaji appeared on this hole. I gotta wait to check what hole it is. Yeah, just delay the roll. I've been rolling too early. That's my problem. No way I make this? Yeah, just roll late. Don't roll too early. I would have died if I stayed there. What? That didn't hit. No, you can't hit with a mix of weird shot and ISG. Your ISG... Well, I don't think your ISG hitbox actually goes under with a weird shot. Why don't you actually double check? Or maybe it does. I know that it's weird. I shouldn't. The old common knowledge was that your hitbox doesn't actually go under the ground, but it like kind of does. It's kind of weird. Okay, so the ISG hitbox actually is underground there. If I... Well, you can't weird shot with ISG anyway. Yeah, weird shot would always kill. There is one exception. Neighbors love weird shot. Could keep ISG. Hold on. Wait a second. We have a strat to cook. A strat that will never have any use in any situation ever. But... I don't understand how this neighbor's love cheat works. It never actually works. I don't know if I have to... Do I have to reload the room for it? Okay, reloading the room is what I need. Here, let me just do this. No, don't do that. Okay, neighbor's love is already on. Nice. Here. No ISG. Actually, wait, this isn't gonna work. I'm pretty sure, even if it's technically, like, ISG during the weird shot might technically be able to hit it. I think you're too low with the weird shot. Yeah, I think this is doomed to fail. I don't think this is actually gonna work out. Okay, resub Summertime Queen. Tim Cook. Alright, let's just cheat in ISG here. I don't even know if I remember how to do a neighbor's love weird shot. Oh, okay, I got a hit. This is stupid. Why am I trying this? Okay, well, okay, yeah, I'm too low to actually hit. It's like, I guess you can get one hit as you're going down, but I don't... The ISG is actually gonna be too low. Okay. It'll never work, it'll never work, don't try. Let me just try to get a few more runs of regular logic practice. Yeah, that one hit might have actually been from the bomb, you're probably right. Well, actually, no, because it definitely sounded like a sword hit and not a bomb hit. I don't know. I'd have to go back and check, but I also kind of don't care. Remember when you die if Vavagia decided to fly around too long? Yeah, I kind of low-key miss Vavagia with like an actual timer. And like having to snipe Volv in the air. That was actually a cool strat, even if very stupid. Back in the day when you had to be good instead of just cheat. Bump and hit. Ideally, I'm far away enough there. I just the wrong position, I guess. Okay, that was 2 hits. Yeah, bring back vibes, speedrunning. Just kind of do what feels fast. Don't time things, don't find setups. Oh, it's terrible. That's like the worst luck I can get. I need 3 more hits, even. And that missed. Who was gonna kill? Oh, that did kill, okay. I don't know how to count. Dude. This is the worst hole to get. And if you get it twice in a row, dude, that's so bad. It's the worst position by far. For getting middle. Insane. I keep getting middle. I kind of got greedy there. I probably could have done that with just 8 hits. How runs been? I actually almost PB'd earlier. I got 8 seconds off PB with a pretty bad run. So runs have been like a mix. It's been a mixed bag. I think to the reset and just for this. I'm very close to a big PB, I think. Okay, let me just do 1 bomb OI, and I'm out of here. Wait, inverted camera? Wait, are you talking about the old TSA runs? Or wait, what run were you talking about with the inverted camera? Oh, the Mr. Gunn swordless dot skip, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Gruns did not show the best demonstrations. Yeah, we had to just find it from scratch. When Tassers found things, they did not leave the best descriptions for RTA runners to learn. Okay. Let's do another run. Toss hard at Pancake. Pancake has been better. Swirl the Scott skip the first non-fishing way for RBA2. Oh yeah, the horse way? Yeah, I think it was. The horse stick on B. Hey, Morpheus, thanks. Good luck. LR stick on B is if you've never equipped a sword before and then get on and off a horse, it would make you swordless, and then if you die after that it becomes stick or something? I forget what the whole process was. It involved something getting on and off a horse without ever equipping a sword. Yeah, dying or save warping. Yeah, swordless flag, blank B stick. I think that was it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a blank B in there. Really? Yeah, you had to dim B. You had to like go swimming in the river near Keck and then die. Last time I played OT, did 2 silver block skip. Oh my god, that's... Oh my god, my movement. That's ancient and awful. We have much better silver block skip methods now. We got a nice, casual, comfy triple slash clip. The worst glitch I remember? I don't know if this is the worst, but one that stands out is the old Tektite hover to the fishing pond. There was an old 90% route where you had to do hover off a Tektite into a mega flip to get to the pond without explosives or without magic beam. And that was notoriously bad. Yeah, it actually wasn't that bad looking back on it, but with the skill level of back in the day, it was pretty bad. No, I'm not gonna do tech-tech right now. I could totally do it right now. I just don't want to. But it would be so easy. A favorite strat is no longer used. I think my favorite super old strat is a really old fire boss key skip, where you know that big pillar at the top of fire that you're supposed to use hammer to make fall down to the Darunia room at the bottom. You would do this BK skip where you hammer down the pillar, do a bomb hover down the entire hole, and then have a bomb stop you right at the ceiling of the below room, and then you do a few hovers to the side and side hop into Volvadia's room. It was such a cool trick. But now we have baby easy methods of fire BK skip. But that one was so cool. Yeah, the shoot hover. Show it. Remind me after this run and I'll show it. Oh yeah, the Shadow Temple GameCube boss key skip was just like 50 out of bounds chew hovers with the worst camera of all time. I was never able to actually do that. I never figured out how Giano was able to get a decent camera for that. Not even decent camera, but like how he was able to hover in a good direction with that camera without like free cam or anything back then. A swag strat run to show off cool stuff. Unfortunately, I don't really think you could really craft a run that could show off swag strats that well. You kind of have to just do it as an exhibition thing and not like an actual run. Do I think there will ever be an end to strat finding glitches for OOT? Well, I mean, it's been, what, 27 years and we still found stuff even recently. Doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon. I mean, it's been getting a little bit slower, but even then, not that slow. I mean, eventually, all things will come to an end eventually. But if we're specifically talking no, like, ending before any kind of significant threat to humanity or something like that, it might take a while. That's so high up. Okay. I was almost for a second thinking I might need an extra frame. That was the highest up I've ever seen that. Man, this is already so slow. Yeah, someday will be the last day I ever play OOT. Who knows when that might be? Dude, okay, well, you know what? Last time I did this, the run PB'd, so clearly it's a good luck charm, good luck mistake. Yeah, someone best broke 106. I finally got a good final split. My final split was always the least optimized, but I finally got a good split at the end. Yeah, Sanhazo, yeah, pretty much exactly that. Yeah, the last time you look at the bridge doesn't actually, even though the bridge is supposed to be up, it won't actually be up until you look at it so it fully loads. So if you look away from the bridge and get on the chains, and then turn to face the camera so that it loads fully, then you'll, as soon as the camera loads it, you'll pop up with the bridge. So you just gotta look away. Yeah, not looking. I mean, people are working on more like frame saver time saves recently. I mean, still like not things that, you know, are significant difficulty increases for time saves, but people are definitely paying more attention to frames than it used to. But it's gotta be, you know, not a difficulty increase, usually. Yeah, glitchless runners be like, yeah. For glitchless runners, that's all they have. If I fail, show them the glitchless trial skip. I don't think I've done the glitchless trial skip. Is it the forward slide hop? It's like the forward slide hop hover boots thing, right? Pretty sure that's how it goes. Yeah, I think it's not allowed in the all main quest glitchless. I think only the any percent glitchless. Fire BK skip. I also have not done glitchless fire BK skip. But yeah, the glitchless fire BK skip is very cool, even though if the name is questionable. Yeah, glitchless unrestricted pushes the definition of glitchless. It's a very cool category, but definitely not something I really particularly like rule-wise. But at least they have a category split with any percent all main quests. Do I ever miss smashing through the intro? Never. I'm so glad it's gone. Still technically against it on principle, but for actually running the game, that's very good. Yeah, it helps the game get pushed further. Yeah, just like how I'm against ESS adapters. I still think ESS adapters are kind of cheating, but they definitely make the game better. But I think the timer should start at 3 minutes, though? No, absolutely not. I think The timer should be the real time of the run. I do not think the time should ever be modified to be anything other than the actual amount of real time it takes. The only kind of exception is the certain runs that actually use hacks to skip cutscenes. Like, I know the Mario Sunshine, they allow a hack to skip a bunch of cutscenes. I think the same with Tears of the Kingdom. In those cases, I do actually kind of see the reasoning for including the timing, because you have to acknowledge the possibility that you could someday skip it. But in this case, well, I mean, technically there could still... Dude, I low-key kind of hope that someday we find a way to actually skip the intro, and then we have to reconsider the intro skip ruling again. But yeah, for the runs that actually use a hack to skip the intro, I do think you should count it, because so that you can account for the possibility of someday a skip being found. But if you're just saving past a cutscene, I think you count it as the real time of the run. Don't do any timing adjustments. Going from a dodge to a bonk, yeah, that was pretty bad. How many rolls it takes to justify a backwalk? The common knowledge is 4. Like, 4 or less rolls you want to roll. More than that backwalk. With exceptions, obviously, but 4 is generally the number. Is Taz my friend? No. Taz hates me. Dude, that was really bad. That was really late. Hey, Paranoid. Dude. That was really bad. Why do I jump slash on the invisible walls? It's just so you can move while the text is coming up, so you just get a little bit of airtime while the text is up. Yeah, we actually have OOT 3D triple slash clip. It's just, you have to do it with a first person item instead of Navi. Or, oh no, you can also use Navi. Instead of putting away sword. We actually should have found it in OOT a million years before OOT 3D. But we were dumb. Hey. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. Why am I doing that? Yeah, I do that so it sounds like a siren sometimes. Just an easy, fun little sound. Do people still quick spin after showing off a discovery? I do. Some people do. It's not as common, I think, but some do. People who shove a sword, the trick, and then pause and equip sword, do quick spin. Yeah, that's the best. I'm fairly sure any latency added from ESS adapters has been tested to be extremely negligible, like in the single-digit milliseconds range. Maybe even like only 1 or 2. So I don't think it's actually meaningful. Or I think chat is meaningful. Sometimes. Yes, adapters. Straw Hat Buster, you might be thinking of MM. They're banned in MM, but allowed in OOT. Oh, really? So maybe you've heard it for MM. Why only MM? Because each community had a different vote and each community felt differently. Even though there really is no reason why they should be different. And I think they should have the same ruling. But just by the fact that different communities vote differently, they are treated differently, even though there is no real good reason why they should be. I do somewhat agree that even tiny milliseconds does kind of matter, but when we're talking about 1 or 2 milliseconds versus having a way better ESS zone, it's not even close. And 1 or 2 milliseconds is, like, it might make the difference in some very small edge cases, but it's going to be something that very rarely makes a difference. Nice double kill. I just messed it up. Is there any way I can save this? No, it's over. RIP. What happened? I am supposed to take out hookshot and shield, and I must have missed shield. And so I actually went into first person, which ruins 2 glitches I had set up. That are required for the hookshot jump here. Wait. Wait again. Really? Yeah, I do name my face. I do name my file the smiley face because it's a smiley face. Any character is the exact same. There's no difference between what character as long as it's just a single character. It can be any English character too. You can change. You can put English characters on Japanese. Yeah, Japanese speakers aren't scared of English. English speakers are terrified of Japanese. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna BRB real quick, and I will be back in a minute. Oh wait, let me get past, thanks for the quick spin, no problem. Let me get past title screen so I don't get copyright trolled. Okay, BRB. Hey. Okay, wait. I need to test something, and also I said I was gonna show something. You were napping? Why were you napping? You're supposed to be awake. Okay, hold on. Let me test something first. This was something I meant to test a few days ago, and I kept forgetting. I really like to scare you guys. I don't see what's so scary. I think you guys are just scared of everything. No. Did I go for too long? I didn't think you could actually wait too long there for the camera to be dead. What? How's the camera being bad here? What's going on? Why is the camera not going to the left? This literally never happens. Huh? This isn't even what I want to test. I can't get the normal thing to happen. Oh, right, it's some not ESS turning. I don't know why I forgot that I have the ESS turn here. Okay, I wanted to test if there was a safety strat here. Okay, this is the frame I want to press A, and that would work. I want to see if you can ESS here to avoid accidentally opening the door late. Okay, it looks like it, or I can't tell if that was the camera. Yeah, okay, it does prevent you from opening the door. Okay, so this is weird. So that means technically the safe thing to do here is to mash start and A while holding ESS. I just don't know how to actually do that with two hands. Yeah, I kind of need a third hand for this. No, a spoon is not going to help here. Claw with right. I mean, I already kind of claw. How do I describe it? I use my left thumb for start and my right thumb for A, but like holding it, I kind of hold it like at a diagonal. But yeah, with my right thumb being used for start, I don't know how to ESS unless I use my palm for ESS, but that's just too weird. Or if I mash start and A both with one hand, but I don't think that's gonna be efficient. Like my mashing like that is just not that good. I mean, if I learn to do like vibrate mashing better, maybe. No, a spoon is not gonna help in this case. Yeah, I can try to use my pointer and middle finger for mashing. This kind of works. Oh, whoops, don't do that. Yeah, I guess I just suck at this method of mashing. But this might be the method. Okay, I'm not that bad at it. Thanks for reset, Pure Pero. And then this way I can at least prevent myself from accidentally opening the door. Because I can't open the door while ESSing. But doesn't help if I'm still late every time. Dude. I wish there was a good way to time this. I hate mashing. I don't know. I'll try this for a few runs. Okay, there was I said I was gonna show a thing. I was gonna show the old Fire Temple boss key skip. Okay, check this out. Okay, here's the super old school Fire boss key skip method. I probably still know how to do this, I bet. Alright, so you do... Or wait, I think you have to go over here. Yeah. So you see that green thing? I want to do one hover, do this. Fall all the way down. I need this cutscene gone. Hold on. Let me get rid of this cutscene first. Okay. So you would do like one hover here. And then do this. And this hover puts you... Okay, I was a little bit off, but it's supposed to put you like barely under the ceiling. Okay, that was bad. It's supposed to put you barely under the ceiling here. Oh, that was too low. Wait. I'm just showing off an old trick. Okay, like here. Okay, now I'm barely under the ceiling. And then... you switch to doing side flips. Oh, that was bad. Okay, that somehow saved it. Well, I think the original method didn't even do side flips, you just did hover boost hovers. And then there's no ceiling here, and you just slide hop into the boss door. But yeah, that's the super duper old Fire BK skip, and it was really cool. And it doesn't reset your timer if you do that. So you had to do the BK skip plus the fight on a timer. So there was extra pressure with the Lodgia. Alright, anyway. I can do a few more runs. Gamba for the addicts. No, there's nothing too meaningful to Gamba on. Is all dungeons better than Hundo objectively? No. I mean, I can see an argument why some people would like all dungeons better. I would certainly like Hundo better, but I do think this is actually a pretty good category right now. I do not currently have plans to submit this to SDA. I actually checked out the SDA site again recently. They're still updating stuff. They have recent posts from like the last month. Oh, that was an extra side hub. I can send you a VHS to digitize. Nice, thanks. I really need someone to help digitize all my VHS tapes. That I totally still have. Thanks for resub, Jonas. No, yeah, I know you meant upwards, but I wasn't there for the recording runs on VHS tape. I started with DVD recorders. I don't even have recorded VHS runs. Yeah, DVD recorder was great. High quality, reliable. Physical media. Oh, so the truck crashing into, okay, that was real. Tom, we were actually talking about that recently, and I was like, I swear I remember some story about like a VHS getting lost because a truck fell off a cliff or something. I forgot the exact thing. But okay, you're confirming that I wasn't just imagining things. It was real. I wasn't sure if I was hallucinating something. Okay, yeah, totally real. Russian like a retention pond in Texas. Nice. Okay, so it wasn't a cliff, it was a lake, but close enough. I was so worried I was spreading misinformation, but no. Well, I spread misinformation about the cliff, it was a lake. Was it Metroid Prime 100% PB? Dang. Yeah, it was like a super early Metroid Prime run, right? Yeah, 2004, dang. Good split. Why no auto split? I have actually been meaning to use auto split. I just keep being lazy about setting it up. It's also not that big of a deal. But I probably should set up auto split. My favorite non-Nintendo game, probably Portal. Probably Portal, yeah. Most watch part of these runs just throwing the chickens. That's the part everyone that watches speedruns have seen that part a million times. You're just always gonna see it. You guys have almost every single record in MP. Dang. Yeah, we're missing. We're pretty good at having most runs for OOT, but there's definitely a good number missing. Luckily, we were able to save a lot during the whole Twitch highlight thing. It's honestly probably a good thing that it happened overall, because it forced us to be much better at archiving stuff, but I think we have like 90% of records, which is pretty good. Unfortunately for my own records, I'm missing like... I have most of my own records, but I'm missing like 2 or 3 from really early on. Which is too bad. Oh, Garrison's account got hacked and got shut down. I didn't hear about that. That sucks. But yeah, good thing that that all was archived. The 415 100% run, yeah, that one's still alive. I think I only have 2 hundo runs I think that are missing. One was 514, which actually kind of sucks that it's gone because it was actually a pretty unique run. It didn't do a route that any other run did. And I'm sad that it's gone. And then my first hundo run, which was like 7 hours. Which was also the first hundo record, but no longer has video. Oh, 2 records are gone, but never had reason to begin with. Yeah, that's good enough. As long as large chunks aren't missing, or like really significant ones. Like always kind of sucks, but As long as not too much is missing. It really sucks for the games that just have large chunks of their history missing. I don't think I ever had a 645. I think that was Runner Guy. Yeah, I think I skipped 6 hours entirely. Oh, with the Odd Mushroom. Oh, I think it was like a high 5-hour run, but yeah, I do think I have a video of like an old record that used the Mushroom Forest cutscene skip. Yeah, 6-hour OOT hundo runs. .450 run that I've saved. Oh, the status. Oh, I think I actually do have a video of that. I think I saved it during the whole Twitch highlight purge. But yeah, I do remember a run like that. How was the first recording of an OOT record? I think the first, like, TSA's first recorded record was like 2003 or 4? 4, I think. Well, there was nothing submitted. There were no leaderboards to submit to back then. Well, I mean, you would submit to SDA, I guess, but I don't know if TSA's first runs were submitted to SDA, but at least the first runs on record. I mean, TSA's runs were later mostly considered cheated, so you may not want to count it, but assuming we count TSA's runs, yeah, like 2004-ish. No, I will not do a stream with a webcam pointed at the TV for old time's sake. I think I will pass on that. Oh, really? He wouldn't even tell people his route, he just posted the time. Nice. Just between you and me, how many of my records have cheated? Alright, I'll tell you only. You have to keep this a secret from everyone. The number of records I have cheated is actually 0. Don't tell anyone. I can't let people know I'm not a cheater. It would ruin my reputation. Keep it a secret, okay? I don't want people thinking I'm some straight edge loser. Actually, you know what? I lied. I lied when I said I had 0 cheated records. Technically, my all cows run, that was once a record, was technically cheated. Never mind, I'm a cheater. Forgot about that one. Sorry. Truth always comes out in the end. I got caught. Yeah, you distracted me from Dampe. That was 46 pace, dude. There was also a hundo run. Yeah, I missed a slingshot upgrade, but that one was at least not a record. That was just a PB. But that one too, yeah. Oh, and I missed a split. Whoops. Yeah, you're in my head. Dude, you're extra in my head because I didn't switch buttons. I'm gonna have to recatch bugs at Bongo now. You're distracting me. Yeah, I'm panicking because the truth is coming out. Come on. Speaking to Navi there is getting me the infinite sword glitch, which it prevents me from falling off ledges. So it makes it really easy to run up the perimeter there because otherwise it's really easy to fall off. How many subs for Monster TTS for one day? No, no TTS. There will be no TTS on this channel. Such a bad position. Actually, wait. I should equip the ice arrow bugs. How'd someone even come up with that? It's a lot of going in reverse, like finding out the ledge clip for the boss key skip, and then finding out the out of bounds. Hold on. And then finding out how the collision works out of bounds and what movement we need to do out of bounds to get to the right place, even though we can't see. So it's not like a lot of people get the impression that it's like trying random things until it works. It's more working backwards, like, okay, what do we want to achieve, and then what tricks do we have up our sleeve to get to where we want to go. So there's like, okay, we find a glitch called ledge clip, which lets you like clip into ledges, and then we find, oh, we can use that to get the boss door, and then we find, oh, the boss door collision is like right below Dead Hand's room, and then we think, oh, can we find a clip to get from Dead Hand's room to the unloaded room, and then we find that, and then it's, okay, how do we move around this room when we can't see? What kind of movement can we do? That I moved. This isn't gonna work now. Dude, there's no way this works now. I gotta eyeball it. By Chu-O-I you mean like Bomb-O-I, like where you just hold it above your head? No. That does not work. This should actually work. Yeah, that actually did work. I mean, technically I can keep this run going. I really... Oh, dude, come on. Reset price. No. Jumps off a ledge. Should have done the flip. Nice. Yeah, it just takes a lot of setup to get to the first dungeon. And then it goes pretty quickly from there. I have not played a Sega Saturn. How do I achieve my all cows run? There's 2 cows in Lon Lon that are really close to each other, where their zone for where you can milk them overlaps. And in my run, and also a lot of other all cows runs, people were actually milking the same cow twice and not 2 different cows, which you can actually tell by which direction Link faces when playing Epona Song. And so a bunch of runs were just milking the same cow twice instead of all cows. So they were invalidated. One cow was just not getting milked, he was left all alone. Oh, that angle sucks. Yeah, I'm using a GameCube controller because this is played on a Wii. Nice, 7.5. Actually complete 3/4 of a run with moon jump active by accident. That actually happened in Metroid Prime. Nice. I've always been worried about starting a run on GZ on accident, but luckily GZ is obvious enough with the input viewer that you're cheating. Wow, looking at the speed watch. I just know what the speed looks like. Nice. I think I've almost started a run on GZ, but I'm pretty sure I caught it before I actually really started. There is technically an optimization with Cocoa collecting where you can skip the Cocoa you use to fly over to the gate over there, but it's a really precise stick jump slash. But it's at least an optimization the task does. There's something. Is that our... Yeah. Nice first time glorp. Oh, 6.9 split, nice. Didn't even realize. I feel like such a baby buffering dot skip again, but haven't failed it since. Your wife asked why I'm playing in Chinese. Could I explain? It's because it's my native language. I'm just, you know, I'm just comfortable with my native language of Chinese. Are you Chinese or Japanese? Yeah, I mean, you can probably hear the Chinese accent in my voice, right? Yeah, man, my social credit score is doing so well right now. Can I clip out of bounds IRL? I have not yet fallen out of bounds into the back rooms. I haven't tried either. Blew her mind when you popped in the stream one day with the sword. Nice. Benefits from that 10-plus-year-old mod. When am I gonna play Deadlock? Is that the one that died really quickly? Or am I thinking of something else? No, that was Concord. Wait, is Deadlock the one that's actually popular? Either way, no plans. I forgot. I can't keep track of all the games that die after a week. And everyone makes fun of. Have I ever seen a wild scorpion? Yes. Many. I did not get attacked by them. They were tiny. They were probably babies. I drowned one in the sink. Nice auto mod. Hold on, I'll try to allow that when I get a chance. Yeah, it was Gekka's message. It was ZFG drowns babies that got auto-modded. The truth comes out. Twitch didn't want you to know the truth. They were trying to hide the truth. Yeah, it's a pretty normal chat message. I don't see what's wrong with it. No. Link the doc. A Google Docky? Am I getting Google Dockied? Oh no. One in 7.5 trillion. Dude, the Dream Cheater arc was actually so great. Do you think it might be correct to say that dream cheating was a good thing for speedrunning in general? Because I almost kind of think it was. Like, it was such great content, it got a lot of eyes on speedrunning. It was probably like the biggest speedrunning story, like, almost ever. I think there's an argument for dream cheating being a good thing overall. We need to thank Dream for cheating. Dream did nothing wrong. I mean, I wouldn't... I don't know. It's not... Okay, what... Maybe he did something wrong, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, it was overall beneficial. So, maybe it is sometimes better to cheat than to not cheat. No wonder I was banned from GDQ. They never banned me. I don't know. I think that whole Dream Cheater arc was great for speedrunning. It was just a fun time all around. No, I'm not actually banned. It's just an old dumb meme. People keep trying to make up that I'm banned. Haha, getting the dream luck, guys, yeah. That's what someone who banned would say. I mean, it'd be pretty tough for me to like do a run at GDQ if I was banned. No, I actually, the reason I was able to do my last GDQ run is because I snuck in with a disguise. They banned ZFG 1, but I went in there as ZFG, and then they were like, oh, that must be a completely different person. See, the 1 is just effectively a disguise. Yeah, and I wore a fake mustache. And they just let me and they had no idea. I wonder what would actually happen if someone tried to sneak into a GDQ like that. Like, use an alias. You probably wouldn't even need a disguise, because most people don't even know what most runners look like. You could probably... I bet a runner could probably get past the GDQ ban somehow. Not that I would endorse it. For legal reasons, this is a joke. on top? I'm on top. Is there an actual ban list GDQ? I mean, they do ban some people, but people overstate how much people get banned from GDQ. Like, there's this running meme where people think that, like, everyone gets banned for super tiny things. It's not really like that. There have been a handful of people banned from GDQs. Some might be debatable, most are pretty straightforward. But it's really not that many people. Yeah, down GDQ is cool to do like 10 years ago. I mean, it's still kind of the thing people do now. I mean, I think there's definitely plenty of legitimate criticisms for GDQ. Some of them are overstated, like I said. Some of them are legitimate. I don't know if I will submit to the next GDQ. I will figure it out. Yeah, sub-only chat is definitely a big thing that I don't like. Yeah, they kind of drive inside jokes into the ground a lot. But I mean, again, I think a lot of people over-exaggerate the bad things sometimes. Yeah, when the crowd goes wah, like for every donation, that was annoying. But I mean, yeah, it's a mixed bag. But yeah, as for next GDQ submissions are in about a month, I think. I'll figure out if I want to submit by then or not. At the very least, I know that I'll actually have something to submit, because a lot of the times GDQ submissions come around and I just don't feel like I have a good submission, but obviously all dungeons is what I would do. I'd have to think about it. There might be other things I want to do. We'll see. If the rule discussion is still not done, I mean, I don't think that would really affect the GDQ run. I mean, I wouldn't even use proper OOT timing for a GDQ run. Like, I would just say time starts on, like, file select instead of waiting, like, 2 seconds and then saying go when I move Link. Because that would just be kind of a annoying extra thing. So, like, I don't think, like, using literally perfect timing really matters that much. Just do whatever makes the most sense from a spectator point of view. No, I'm not gonna watch the intro. Like, I would just say, because the technical way timing starts is from first frame of movement in Link's house. I just think, like, for a marathon run, it might just be kind of awkward to sit in Link's house and then say start. So I would just say, like, on file select and then just take it to a 2-second penalty. I don't care. No, the C-up doesn't count because the C-up is to effectively recreate uh, real conditions, like the real conditions after the intro. Because the cutscene, or the intro normally starts with top-down camera. So you're just recreating the real initial conditions. No, I don't want to tell GDQ to do it. Really? An offset. I think for timer stuff you should do the least, like, don't do it overly technical, just do what makes the most sense, like, what's the easiest? Like, don't overcomplicate it. I think just say timing starts at file select, just to make it easier. We're not going for exact perfect timing. Yeah, if somehow the run is a record, which there's no way it would be, then you would retime it. Otherwise, just don't worry about it. Yeah, it's an exhibition event. Don't be too picky about everything being the same as like a true leaderboard speedrun. I do think that in cases where like you can lose a negligible amount of time to improve the general audience viewing, I think you should do that for GDQ. Like, this is kind of separate, but I've always kind of thought that runs where... Hold on. Runs where you change the language to save like a very small amount of time. Like, if language saves like, I don't know, less than 5 seconds, I kind of think you should just use English for a GDQ run. Like, that's something I kind of wish people would do. How did I fall back? Hover boots must have activated, I guess. Yeah, even less than 20 seconds, really. Like, I mean, OOT, obviously, too much. But for games like Breath of the Wild or something, where the text barely matters, I'd say, you know, please just use English. It improves the viewer experience a lot and barely affects the time. No, I wanted big damage there. Yeah, TP also. Well, TP, I would kind of make an exception just because German's funny. You can make an exception if the language is funny. Yeah, and pause it. So our language is a joke to you? Yes. How much time am I gonna lose here? I'm like a minute and a half behind. Might be hard to justify continuing. I'll see how I am at Hammer. I'll probably at least play up to Bold for practice. Are you serious? Well, now the run's not continuing. I actually got the fairy, dude. That's a 1 in 16 chance. And even then, it often doesn't hit me, but it actually hit me frame 1. I mean, I can technically try to save this. It's basically over. Yeah, I'm already gonna lose way too much time. Just be really good and I can be Volv with 3 hearts. Could I? Let me give this a try. Let me see how fast I can actually do Volv. I mean, probably not with Weird Shot. This'll purely be a test. I need to do some time stuff. Yeah, probably not with Weird Shot. I think the reset done. Am I winning? Nope. Yeah, maybe Chew Nut would work. But yeah, I'm gonna reset in a sec. That's not bombs. Alright, well now that's probably gonna ruin it. And I didn't see where Volv spawned. Actually, wait, no, I can totally make this. Oh yeah, that's totally doable. I'm not gonna make it here, but it's definitely doable. Like if I did it properly. No, that doesn't change routing at all. Because you get 1/16 during Flare Dancer anyway. I mean, maybe theoretically no, even then, I don't think it'd actually be good. Okay, reset. Well, at my health, I got the fairy drop from Flare Dancer. The 1 in 16. Actually, I'm gonna BRB real quick, guys. Give me a sec, I'll do another one. Hella. Woke up, guys. Okay. Already... Yeah. No, delete. Scram. Delete. I did delete. Dude. The dude fence. I never climbed that fence, that was annoying. Cute little secret rupee. I'm always surprised at how many people don't know about that rupee, but I also shouldn't be. Because it's like... It is pretty secret, but I also see why no one but speedrunners would know about it. But it's a nice... I always like when little secrets like that are actually good for speedrunning. Stealing the shopkeeper's lunch money. Yeah, can we keep it to more speedrun-ish related topics? Get a 131 escape when we'll talk. I'm too slow though, I just want to do easy strats. I've been bad at trying that side up. I need to just stop trying it. It's not that good. You thought I was screwing up the Hess until you realized it's trying to do versus nice. Train for speedrun... I'm not sure what you mean. This is a full run right now, but I do practice a lot, yes. But this is a run. But yeah, I do need to do a lot of practice for this run. See you later, Torino. I don't know why my backup there sometimes fails. Yeah, now I have a backup when my backup fails. Thanks for the raid, Shocking Wave. Hello, Raiders. No, I haven't played a Resident Evil game. I do want to play some Resident Evil games soon, TM. But playing some other games right now. I still need a hundo Hollow Knight. I haven't gone to play... I beat Hollow Knight, but I haven't gotten to work on hundo much because I keep thinking I need more OOT practice. Huh? Why'd that fail? That angle should have been fine. Somehow even failed with a buffer. I love Super Metroid, but I don't have any plan to stream it. Maybe if I did a rando or something. You can get a bad angle sometimes with the back of the corner. That is probably it, yeah. If there's anything that's gonna cause it's probably that. I do love Super Metroid though, but yeah, no plans to run it. What about Metroid Prime? I also do want to do more Metroid Prime rando. It's pretty cool. I'm sure you'll be happy, Tom, yeah. No, I want to just do some regular random seeds first. Yeah, I love both Prime 1 and 2 speedruns. Both are pretty great. Prime 4 is revealed to be a Super Metroid remaster. That'd be pretty funny considering I don't remember a motorcycle in Super Metroid. Man, dude, the Prime 4 trailers feel so mid. They exist, yeah. I'm hoping that I'm just overreacting. Yeah, I think it probably... I think to an extent, it'll probably be fine. I'm probably thinking too much about it, but I don't know. The trailers have not hooked me. Yeah, at least maybe it is just something new to hopefully attract more new people. Hopefully it's just something new and it just feels wrong because it's different, but it won't actually be that bad. Yeah, hopefully it's just a sign of, hey, we're trying new things. Where did I last do AGDQ? I actually did an AGDQ this year, January this year. But if you, you might be thinking, yeah, if you remember like some old Glitch Fest run, you're probably thinking of a run from 2020. You're probably thinking of a 100% no source requirement from 2020. Yeah, that was the one with the SRM and Deku Tree. Remember the online glitch exhibition? Yeah, that wasn't actually a main GDQ thing. That was one of their like shows they do like weekly. Not like one of their main events, but yeah, I also did that. Actually, fun fact, you guys know how we were talking about like people getting banned from GDQs and stuff, and so I actually found out I have a rule made just for me. You know how there's always a story to the reason why rules are made? I have a rule made for me for GDQs. So they're like weekly shows. They're supposed to be kind of on the shorter side, especially the one that I was supposed to do. And My glitch exhibition one, like if you guys know the glitch exhibition that I did, that's like a 5-hour long glitch exhibition on YouTube. That one was not supposed to be that long, and they didn't think it was going to be that long, and they actually set a hard cap on how long runs like that can be, or like showcases like that can be because of me taking too long. I think they have a hard cap of like 3 or 4 hours now, when mine was almost 5. So they made a rule after me. I got new rules. Because I took too long. Yeah, I was too slow. Yeah, and that's how I got banned from GDQ, for being too slow. No, but I did like that glitch exhibition. It turned out really well. Except for the part where I accidentally spread misinformation a few times. But we can forgive that. Oopsie me when I accidentally spread misinformation, teehee. What'd I say? I mixed up something with 1/16 health. I said like if your health refills with 1/16 health, the timer doesn't automatically come up again, but it actually does. And I think there was something else too. There's like 1 or 2 other things I was wrong about. But I mean, it was live. It's 5 hours long. It's hard to be exact on every detail for something like that. That was a question you had earlier, but didn't want to sound like it. Yeah, it's something I was wrong about. But yeah, like the moment you gain more health back, if you're in a heated room, the timer will instantly come back up. I thought that wasn't the case, but it is. Yeah, you can never trust me. I mean, to be completely honest, I actually unintentionally say a lot of wrong things. Like, obviously, I try to be as accurate as I can with everything, but remembering every little detail of everything about OOT and all of the history of OOT, while just speaking live and not, you know, looking up resources and making sure that every word that comes out of my mouth is 100% correct. I am going to misspeak sometimes. So don't take everything I say as like, especially when I'm explaining stuff and I sound not confident. I might be wrong on some things. But just the nature of, oh my god, nice camera. The nature of talking live. Thanks for sub solid blue. Just know that I might be wrong about stuff. Dude, really? The slowest final hit. Yeah, I might even be wrong about being wrong sometimes. In fact, I definitely have. There have definitely been times where I thought I was wrong, but I actually wasn't. I think I got a crit wiggle on the frame I tried to roll, and so a roll didn't come out, which then completely messed up my movement. That was very cool. Just gonna do it once for practice, but that's gonna be a reset. I'll probably only do like one more run after this. One more run to adult. Mixing up setups. Really? I gotta drink bugs too. No. Nope. Dude, okay, this is really bad. Oh my god. This is the hardest trick in the game. Yeah, the run's over, I'm just practicing this trick. I'm practicing it back up specifically. Dude. Wait, no. That's wrong. That's wrong. You know what? Forget it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm just gonna get one more run to adult, and that'll be my last run. Uno mas to adult. Yes, last run ever. Yeah, I think I know why the slide up didn't work. Yeah, one day all your favorite streamers will do their last stream ever. So Someday everything will come to an end. Not for you. So I will just stream until the end of time. Maybe. One day will be the last anyway. Had Grok make ZFG immortal. Grok probably knows how. When I'm retirement age, 65, oh man. If I'm speedrunning another 35 years, oh god. Take me out of my misery. Why don't scientists just ask Grok for the cure to cancer? Yeah, are they stupid? Grok obviously knows. Nice, super slow. Can always go to the rando retirement home. It'll be a never-ending rando retirement, speedrun unretirement, back and forth. What is the cure for scientists? Has someone gotten married to Grok yet? You mean like the Grok, the Grok girl? Is her name Grok? Or does she have a different name that you just access through Grok? Oh, Annie. Oh, dang. Her name isn't actually Grok. Dang. What did I say? Stop doing the side hop. Yeah, we'll never call Twitter X. We call it Twitter in this house. Shut up. Bed. Nice. 6 hours, am I okay? This is pretty normal. I said this is my last run. It's pretty normal for this to be around the time I say last run. Last run ever. I never used to do last run 6 hours in when running hundo. I wonder what the difference is between running a 4-hour run and running a 1-hour run. For how long I'm willing to do resets for. Crazy that it's different like that. But yeah, it's just about how long the run could go for. Like, if I've already been playing for 6 hours, I probably am not going to think, oh, I could be playing for another 4 hours and want to go. Yeah, the 10+ hour Final Fantasy runs and stuff like that. Those are rough. I mean, I used to do like 6-hour hundo runs back when like OT and MM hundo were 6 hours, but even those were rough, and I feel like I can't really do more than 6 hours at this point. I do not have a pet scorpion. Sorry. I have seen them, I have not kept any as a pet. I never have had one. Just because a random chatter makes their name that, doesn't make it true. Yeah, rip the founder badges. I barely have any founder badges that are still around. One in chat right now, so rare. Yeah, founder badges were like retroactively added a long time after my first subs. Feels bad, man. I mean, it's hard for people to stick around for what, 13 years at this point for people that have founders. Yeah, you can remove. I actually did go through them recently, and I removed like a small handful. I saw there was like 1 or 2 founders that were banned, so I'm like, okay, I might as well remove them. I think there's 25 founders, or wait, is it 10 or 25? I forgot the number. It's 10, yeah. No, you can't manually give founders, but you could, like, theoretically keep removing founders until whoever you want shows up as a founder. But you've got to sacrifice real founders. Really? No, Dry's not a founder. Dry didn't start watching me until, like, I don't know exactly when, but Dry wasn't here at the literal start. He only started watching me a few years in. You were shitposting on the forums when I was 12? You sure were, I remember your old posts. The old STA days. Yeah, Fierce Link Master's still kind of around. He comes around in chat every now and then too. Cool guy. Yeah, Fierce Link Master's videos were a big thing that got me into liking OOT glitches and stuff. OBS, thanks for giving a sub. Yeah, Fierce Link Master found super sliding. Did he find bomb hovering too? I think he did. Yeah, I think he also had an early post about ISG. Or maybe it was Kazooie, I forgot. I know the actual first ISG was some video by a Mexican guy. But I know there was like also a separate forum post about it. Yeah, Kazooie was so ahead of his time. Finding all this super cool stuff early on. Oh yeah, Gianno playing SM64. Yeah, I watched Gianno. Well, I was in the Zelda IRC with Gianno, so I kind of knew him. We were cool like that. But yeah, Gianno's runs were great back in the day. Have I found any huge glitches? I think the biggest thing I found actually was in MM. Alternate exit. I found Grotto alternate exit, which was pretty big. For the most part, I find more like small strats and trick applications rather than like brand new glitches. And ass chest. That's a frame late. Really? Didn't I say I accidentally discovered QPA name? I think it was Action Swap, not QPA, but yeah, actually, I do remember... I remember a long time ago accidentally doing, like, some button mashing and then getting some weird thing that I now knew was Action Swap. But I didn't know what it was at the time, and I didn't have a recording of it. And I just posted in IRC about it. And then years later, Action Swap was found, and I remembered that one time, and I'm like, dude, it was that thing I found, or that thing I did on accident. Dude, why did I keep targeting? No, I am not tired. There's a guy in 2003 on GameFAQs posted about climbing Phazon Mine's shafts and almost climbed them but ignored. Oh my god, that's crazy. Because that wasn't like confirmed until pretty late, right? It was like mid 2010s before people actually like started doing that, right? 2014, yeah. Dude, Spider Waffle's posts were a treasure. Okay, I'm just gonna finish Shadow and then probably end. You're logging off? Alright, see ya. You're not gonna miss much anyway. I mean, I did get an okay run today. I at least almost PB'd. Sound depressed. Depressed cause no PB. I can almost get a good run. It'll be soon. Don't cry. Crying so much, man. I'm almost good. I do a crazy decoupled entrance rando. At some point, eventually, yeah. Alright, yeah. I think I'm done, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. I'll go find someone to raid. Here, let's go raid Vidya. He's doing some MM rando. You guys like some MM rando, right? After you guys were begging me to play it again today. I mean, I'll play it again soon. But thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.